I just went home and heard the news like everybody else, and I went on with my week. I didn't cry myself to sleep over that either.
Kevin Harvick in the deadline room. Well, then you got to wonder for the Kevin Harvick fans today, his mindset.
Just because of, going to the racetrack and competing, but a lot of the guys have been there for 10 years, and some of them have been there for 5 years, and so it's just an interesting process to go through, and I think obviously you want to run well and do the things that you do on the racetrack, and everybody's doing fine at that, and it's just a matter of getting through these next 5 weeks and enjoying it. That's really for me what it's about, is enjoying each week for different reasons, and we're going to be heavily involved in the sport and industry for a long time to come with several different aspects of it, and so you try to take the driving thing and do what you've done for the last however many years, 22 years at the Cup level, and enjoy that part of it. But I think in my mind there's just a tremendous amount of stuff that's already happening for what we do going forward.
We'll go next to
but I'm not crying myself to sleep.
Kevin Harvick on how he likes moving the restart zone. And a lot of drivers have been talking about this. We've been asking about the drivers' feeling on moving the restart zone here and stage breaks returning for this race at the Roval on Sunday.
I think the restart stuff has been, it's helped the pile-ups in turn one on the restart. So I think that's worked good at the places that we've been able to do that. I think with as much green flag racing as we had in all the previous stage races or the previous events, I think the stages coming back obviously puts some cautions back into the race, and not having the races get so strung out. So I think that all that has worked out well. And once again, it's just not being shy about making changes when it's not working for the fans, and it has to be appealing to watch. I mean, that's the bottom line.
And it's Kevin Harvick at the podium. He was just on the podium. And Chris Gabehart, the crew chief for Denny Hamlin, who's looking pretty but not secured in the playoffs. I mean, he doesn't have a win, and you're in, but he's looking good with the points. So you look at qualifying coming up within moments. How important?
Huge. Any road course. Qualifying is huge. There's no more important track type to go on the circuit in a year than road courses. It's as important as it's ever been. Such a hard time driving through there now. It's road courses have become very single file. You have to wait on a mistake, and these cars drive so good on road courses. Mistakes are far more rare to come by. So qualifying's huge. Having said that, for the first time all year, we're reintroducing stage cautions into road course racing. So when a team knows a caution is coming, then strategy is going to alter depending upon what your objectives are. The playoff cars are going to have to go for points. And really, more specifically, there's only 8 or so of those cars that are going to go for points, because you got 2 of them that are locked in. You got 1 or 2 of them that are basically in a win-only situation. So, you got, let's say, 8 cars that know I have to run to that stage break looking for points. And then the entire rest of the field, they know a caution's coming, so they're going to sit under green right before it happens. So if you choose to go for points, these stage breaks, you're going to get buried. And that is different than what we've had all year long when we've gotten away from stage breaks. So, it's going to definitely have a wrinkle in it compared to what we've seen all year long for road course racing, but no doubt about it, qualifying really good is still going to be important.
Boy, and it is for the Xfinity Series as well, but that is Chris Gabehart, crew chief for Denny Hamlin. Qualifying for Cup is coming up. And I tell you, the stakes are high for the Xfinity Series playoff contenders following the second race of the round of 12. John Hunter Nemechek by virtue of a win, and Cole Custer by virtue of a points clinched their way into the round of 8. Justin Allgaier secured the spot with a win at Bristol Motor Speedway. So series races here today at Charlotte Motor Speedway on the road course. Austin Yall in Xfinity, 44 points above the cutoff line. Chandler Smith up 32, Sammy Smith up 18, Sheldon Creed up 9, and Daniel Hemrick up 1. Hold the remaining 5 playoff spots, but a lot can change, especially on the road course. And it starts out with qualifying. Sam Mayer, who's got to secure a win in order to advance on in the playoffs. He actually, he's got to get a win. He's very calm about it because really he doesn't have a lot of choice. He's got to go out and win it. And there's, several that have to do that. So interesting there. Fastest in the final practice.
I have to say, that was beautiful.
And
I think I have a good feeling
at
today. We're going to do good, guys. Even if we do wreck, it doesn't matter. We're going to have to have fun.
For the Roval today in Xfinity qualifying, it was Cole Custer from lap 1 to lap 10 with an average speed of 98.599 miles an hour. Well, obviously, there is a ton happening to cover on this racetrack right now. The drivers will be coming into the deadline room. I'm headed in there. I will have so much for you when I come back after qualifying as I lead into the Xfinity Series race broadcast. So it's time to wrap this show and take you to Cup Series qualifying. When Cup qualifying is over, I will rejoin you with the Cup Series pole sitter in studio and then break down the starting lineup. For producer Peter Giordano and associate producer Alec Walt with special assist from Bob Tazzi, I'm Claire B. Lang. This will be a good and interesting qualifying effort for Cup. Hope you're able to enjoy it. And I'll catch you when it's over. When we come back, I'll have the pole sitter in studio with me for the Cup Series race on Sunday. As always, thank you for listening to Dialed In. I'll catch you when the race is over, and thank you for the listen.
Yes, ma'am, Claire B. Lang.
Dialed In, Sirius XM, NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
I'd like to...
Joe Burrow, professional quarterback.
How did a small-town kid get here? It was never about starting off perfect. It was just about starting. Replacing self-doubt with self-care. And learning how food can heal. It's all about having the right support from people who understand what you need. Because I'm not
my team looks...
and neither are you.
Get the personalized care you deserve. Smith's, a world of care is in store.
Hi, I'm Pete Davidson, and if you're like most people, you may be asking yourself, whoa, hey Pete, are you here to up my hydration game? And I'd be like, hey you, that's exactly right, with new Smart Water Alkaline with antioxidant. And you'd be like, okay, cool, but there's no way there's a higher pH, right? And I'd be like, there actually is. And you'd be like, that's rad. I hope there's electrolytes for taste too. And I'd be like, you're not gonna believe this. Elevate how you hydrate and keep it smart with Smart Water Alkaline.
Austin Dillon is 14th. He's been out there for 17 circuits.
His visibility of his camera in the car is really dark.
They have got to make something happen. Just come out of here with anything.
Today on the Performance Racing Network, it's qualifying for the Bank of America Roval 400 from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
And welcome to Concord, North Carolina on a spectacular early fall afternoon as we get ready for practice and qualifying for the Bank of America Roval 400. I'm Doug Rice, joined in the booth as always by Mark Garrow. And on pit road today, you'll hear a lot from Alan Cavana and Wendy Venturini as the first group has already fired up and getting ready for their practice session. Mark, it's a fun day when you get to watch 17 different turns here at the Roval.
And it's a fun day when the weather is as gorgeous as it is today at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And of course, we're expecting the very same tomorrow. So if you'd like to come to a race, a picture-perfect road course on a picture-perfect day, tomorrow would be a great day to do it.
I'm all about that. This is a splendid time, especially when we were in Texas a couple of weeks ago and it was 105 and it's like 70 here now and low humidity and a gorgeous day to go racing. Mark, these are key times. You don't have a lot of practice time here like everywhere else. You've got to go out and figure out and try to maintain the best balance you can on your race car and then get ready for a ferocious qualifying session. And then you park them and you race tomorrow.
Drivers, Doug, talk about track position at some places as being important. Here, it's vital, absolutely vital, and it starts with a good qualifying effort. They've got to make it happen in practice, got to make it happen in qualifying today for a number of those drivers in the hunt to try to move on to round 3 of the Cup Cup Series playoff. For some of them, Doug, it's win or go home, and it all starts right here. They have to come out of the box quick. They have to have a good qualifying effort.
Well, you've got a small group of drivers trying to fight for those last 6 spots. 11 drivers battling for 6 spots. 2 of them are already locked in by virtue
Green flag, green flag.
2 races in this round.
And Denny Hamlin, Doug, 50 points up.
He's good.
Yeah, you can
Here comes your
basically
first
say
time lap.
those 8 spots are gone at this particular point. We saw a year ago, what a job by Christopher Bell. His crew chief made a gutty call for tires late in that race. It paid off. He hits a walk-off home run to move into the round of 8. And guess what? He goes down to Martinsville later on in round 3. Hits another walk-off homer to make the championship 4.
Really did. He had a remarkable run in the playoffs. You don't have to be a super high seed to come in and make a deep run into the playoffs. It happens in all sports, and it can happen here in NASCAR racing. I'm also interested in the story tomorrow of Chase Elliott. We've documented all of his woes this year, missing 7 races, 6 for injury, 1 for suspension. But Mark, there were 2 years in a row there. He owned this place. He has an incredible average and finishing position, and he wants to win. He's battling for that manufacturer's championship, and I think a lot of pride too. Nobody, as you like to say, wants to go over on the year.
Absolutely, Doug, and they've been running better lately. They have found the speed. They have come close, and as you talked about, his track record here on the Roval is very, very good, so you've got to believe that they circled the calendar here for that. And of course, in battling for that Owners' Championship, it gets kind of confusing, right? We've got these guys going for the Drivers' Championship, but that 9 team, while Chase was recuperating and he went through that 1 race suspension, they kept on trucking along, and they made the playoff on the Owners' side, and they're still alive, of course, for that Owners' Championship. And it gets kind of confusing, but nonetheless, they've got a lot on the line as well.
And the reason that that's important is that the year-end payouts are based more on owners' points and less on driver points. So everybody on that team, including the driver of the 9 car, wants to try to prove their worth. If they can get a win, if they can get Hendrick Motorsports in the money in the playoffs. It's fun watching a couple of hot shoes here race against each other on the Roval, Mark.
Kyle Larson is being chased by William Byron right now as they dive off into turn number 1. As we look at the scoreboard at this point, Bubba Wallace has busted off the quickest lap, followed by Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, Corey LaJoy, Larson, and now Suarez jumps up in front of Larson. And let's go down now to O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporter Alan Bottom.
And I'm down here with former Cup champion Martin Truex Jr. plus 17 heading into the weekend. How does that sound?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll just go race and see what happens. It's not a terrible spot to be in. Just need a good solid day, so we can accomplish that.
We're watching practice here. We've already seen someone hit the wall. This biscuit bite. How do you describe this driver?
It's just weird. Honestly, it's just a hybrid of racetracks, and it's very, very difficult. So we'll just go see what we can do with it. Should be fine.
Good luck this week with Martin Truex Jr. Look safe. You never know in the Roval, guys.
No, you don't, Alan. By the way, Ty Dillon is the driver that got into the wall.
All right,
in the
this
77
ticket
car.
flag.
His season of misery continues here.
Boy, what a tough average finish that team has had. And speaking of Mark Truex Jr., Doug,
Hey, somebody find me some socks. I need socks, quick. 2 minutes.
Again in round number 2. He believes that he's a good road racer. He's won 4 road races on the Cup Series. He's won 1 at Watkins Glen. He's won at Sonoma 4 times, so I think 5 in all.
And this is not his best track, though.
Oh, no.
Two top 10s here, and averages about 18th place finish.
Yeah, it's a little ugly here for Martin, but he's a good road racer, and he has only 17 points to spare. And
Bye-bye.
Doug, after Denny Hamlin plus 50, everybody else is kind of plus 22 and on down. It gets kind of tough at that point.
Everybody else needs a good day. And then you've got a couple of guys at the bottom of the rankings like Kyle Busch and Bubba Wallace. They've got to have an exceptional day, and probably in that most unenviable position in all of sports, they need help. They need other people to fall back to them.
And Bubba Wallace, Doug, what an effort at Texas. I mean, what an absolute effort that he had there at Texas. 111 laps led. That was a tough one to get away because no playoff points for Bubba Wallace. I mean, he is really having to scramble. And if he had pulled off that win, made the round of 8, that would have been a big upset.
And he owned it at the end. He goes, I messed up the restart and let William Byron get around me, and Byron drove off and left him. Bubba had been nailing the restarts all day long. The car was almost unbeatable, and that one slipped away. But right now, Bubba Wallace got to be happy. He's got 3 laps in the books. He still has the single fastest lap here, followed by Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, Corey LaJoie, and Daniel Suarez. And if you want somebody to watch in this race, I don't think you need to look past Tyler Reddick. The guy he's rock city, and he in this new car has been the best road racer.
And he's done very well, Doug. And again, he's one of those guys that needs a good finish. A win would make it better, but he needs a good finish to move on to round number 8. And again, it's testimony to the outstanding job. 2311 Racing has been in existence for 3 years. This is just their 3rd full-time season. Both of their drivers in the playoffs, so they're kind of already exceeding expectations. And they got to be careful not to be satisfied with that, but they really are.
Well, both of their drivers in the playoffs, both of their drivers got out of the first round of the playoffs too, Mark, and I don't think you can overemphasize that. That's saying something in today's universe, especially for Bubba, who had never been in the playoffs before. Then he gets in as the 16th seed, so to speak, and is able to advance on. Now, it's going to take a little bit of work for him tomorrow if he wants to keep playing in the final 8.
Again, 0 playoff points. He's the only driver that started the playoff, Doug, with none of those to fall back on. And again, I think he can be proud whether he makes the cut into the round of 8 or not. I think Bubba Wallace has stood up and he's been very good. A big run here in the playoff and has certainly not backed down from the challenge. Let's go down to Wendy Venturini.
Well, on the road, I'm around Daniel Suarez, who is in this group, and right next to him, Ross Chastain, who's waiting to go out in Group B. Right now, Daniel Suarez 5th on the practice chart. He said his car feels very light, especially on the back end everywhere. He feels like he needs a little bit more rear grip. Now, Travis Mack, his crew chief, has the map pulled up on a laptop right here on the road, and they are actually studying all the turns one by one and walking through them verbally with Daniel Suarez in the race.
I have an open face helmet with me.
Behind the pit wall with the map right in front of them.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Describing to the crew chiefs taking all the notes in these first laps of practice.
Good luck, y'all.
Great stuff there from Wendy Venturini. Top 5 here in the first group so far. Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, Corey LaJoie, and Daniel Suarez.
Yep, good luck. My
We're
goal
gonna try
is
to make it.
to
Hey!
make the whole race.
Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and 0 sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Shit. Somebody needs to put this air on for me.
Really?
No, not right now.
Please and thank you.
We got a game to call.
Make your plans now to stay at the South Point Hotel Casino and Spa next March when NASCAR returns to Las Vegas. They have great race ticket and room packages.
Gabriel, somebody turn the space.
South Point also
Damn it.
features a wide variety of excellent dining
You have
options
10
at 11
additional
different
sets of
restaurants.
cards for this
Or
race.
you can enjoy
Move
the
and have a good
16-screen
run.
movie complex and visit the 64-lane bowling center. Visit
Can I get it?
southpointcasino.com and make your reservations today. Stay where the racers stay at the South Point Hotel Casino and Spa.
In Las Vegas, there's excitement around every turn because in Las Vegas, the fun lasts long after the checkered flag. Experience the best in live sports, all in the greatest arena on earth. See more at visitlasvegas.com/sports. We'll have more coverage of Group A practice for the Bank of America.
Hey, yeah, where you at?
When we come right back to Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance.
Ally has tools to help you financially, whether you are saving, spending,
Frank
or
Reed, that's somebody
borrowing.
that's been here as long as I have.
Explore spending and savings buckets to help make buying or leasing your next vehicle
25, hello?
Ask your dealership about financing with Ally.
The hell you been on here?
LLY.com to locate a dealer near you that offers auto financing options with Ally. We're dedicated to helping you save for what matters to you. We're all better off with an Ally. Ally. Do it right. Ally Bank. Member FDIC.
NASCAR fans, don't let
I'm knocking on year 11 of iRacing.
the new NASCAR Tracks app today and put the ultimate
I'm on year 10.
attending your next track event
event in the palm of your hand.
That went all right,
Purchase
Moss,
and
just
access
across the
mobile
first
tickets,
turn wall.
follow live races with leaderboards, radio playback,
I was just
and
gonna say,
Spanish.
somebody's already been
Get
tethered. That's
information and
ridiculous.
alerts from your favorite track. Plus, find event schedules and guest services information so you won't miss a thing. It's the official app.
Used to race you all the time around the time the DW12 came out, the Gen 6 stars.
This is Eric Almirola.
Yeah, we're in the truck in.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Name used to say Nicholas Pileggi, but I changed it to my middle name when my dad died.
The Roval here, 7.5 minutes left to go in this session. The top 5 fastest remain unchanged. Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, Corey LaJoie, and Daniel Suarez.
After that, we've got Kyle Larson, number 6. Joey Logano was 7th. 8th, Austin Cindric. Ty Dillon, 9th. And 10th is Christopher Bell. 11th, Brad Keselowski. Then Austin Dillon.
Yeah, I'm not fast here. I'm just trying to get on.
14th, Alex Bowman. Also in this Group A practice.
Go, 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 go.
15th, Todd Gilliland, 16th. Josh Bilicki, 17th. Zane Smith in the 18th position as we go down to Alan Cavana.
And as I walk down the pits and just take it all in at the moment, I'm reminded.
You got that badass, like, steel setup, right?
And by that, I mean, we're seeing, a lot of us know
What are you talking about?
engineers and mechanics.
What are you
behind the
smoking
scenes who
about?
often get to the race.
Your rig.
But a lot of them guys are here, down on pit road,
I have a rig we're smoking together.
are often at the racetrack. Normally, all that communication is via radio or via messaging system. They're all talking with each other now. That can only benefit some of these bigger teams in the future, seeing how they interact with the software, the data, how they communicate. They'll bring all that back to the shop for tomorrow and the weeks going on. You never know how beneficial that may be, Wendy Venturini.
Well, I'm down here in Kyle Busch's
Maybe I'm thinking of Donald to be ready.
Group B, so he hasn't gone yet. He's
We'll get my rig and GG Omega and everything too.
What have you observed?
Green.
Yeah, just pace, just seeing how fast it is, and
No, ma'am.
making sure that all the shift points and everything that I remember are correct and all that stuff. So nothing too extravagant. Just waiting my turn to get out here in our Lenovo and be able to go out there and see what speed we got, and hopefully be fast.
How many laps does it take for a driver to get reacclimated to all the turns here?
I'd say a handful probably. You know, I mean, you do tons of sim and all that sort of stuff, and you know, we probably ran 150 laps in the last 2 weeks doing all of that, so it shouldn't be too hard, but the real thing is always different.
Right, that's Kyle Busch, and he's currently watching the track, but he's also watching about 3 different monitors. One with data right in front of him, one with images, and one of the images of the broadcast from television, and he can see that the drivers going through the in-car cameras, watching their braking points as well. So a lot of study going down here from the Group B drivers.
All right, thanks a lot, Wendy. A lot of tech at their fingertips. Mark, I can't help but think the drivers you and I grew up watching, Buddy Baker, David Pearson, Cale Yarborough, what would they do with all of the toys and the tools that today's drivers have at their disposal?
Ignore them.
18 just fucking killed everyone. Good job, buddy.
I mean, they look at that and they probably say this.
Yeah, thanks 18 to douchebag.
Oh!
Last one,
Ouch!
fucking first chicane.
It certainly is. Let's go down to Alan Cavani.
Yeah, he just spins it in there like an
I don't know
asshole.
if any driver ever feels comfortable here in the Roval with a 50-point lead, though. What are you looking for? What can you learn as you're watching the monitors, looking at the drivers out there on the track?
Yeah, just looking to see how does the lap time correlate to what we
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Car stopped on the left.
Oh, shit!
Left side. Stay on the left. 3 wide. You're the
Oh
medium
my
side.
god.
Still there. 3 wide.
Hold on, boys. Oh my
3
god.
wide. Right side. Still there.
God damn!
Clear to the right.
12's a fucking dumbass. I'm spun out there trying to let everyone go by and he fucking hit me. Good one.
We got damage on the front end.
Upward.
Jesus Christ.
Where does that worry line come in for you?
Yeah, it's over this to figure out a way. So I think that they're obviously positioning themselves great in practice here with the speed that they've got. So
Clear on the left.
Pretty happy to see that.
Yeah, they're showing you something. Top 2 on the board right now. Denny Ham looking to.
No disrespect, this is gain.
Had kind of an odd thing, you know, Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, we got
trying to find
damage.
his way to a first Cup Series
That's horrible.
championship. Wouldn't that be a bummer if you got
There's another one tomorrow, so.
a car you co-own in the end?
Watch him, I already have fucking A-deck. What a fucking A, everyone.
Denny catches a lot of
Slow car on the right.
deserved because But he puts himself out there, Mark, and he's okay with getting booed. And I watched him on Twitter this past week, and people were saying some really
Gotta keep
smart
on
stuff.
fighting, though.
And his
Don't give out.
clever. And I'm sitting there going, he's really
Oh, shit.
enjoying
Full car on
this.
the right.
You know, the repartee was excellent. Every sport needs a Denny Hamlin. Whether you love him, you think he's the greatest thing in the world, or you dislike him vehemently, every sport needs that guy that's willing to put himself out there, and he's not afraid to do that. You want him on that wall, whether you love him or not.
Not cutting the course. Wow. Going to pit road. They really are tightening down. They're not joking anymore. Oh, wow.
Saying, this is my truth. Take it or leave it. It's what I believe.
And what a difference, Doug, when he first went after the championship. He didn't want anybody around. He just wanted to be in his own little bubble. Now he's accepting all this and all the pressures that go with it. I think he's in great shape to maybe win that first Cup championship. Let's go down to Lenny Venturini.
It's interesting to always cover these personalities in the garage area. One of the guys that was in the media center earlier today
Well,
was
it's got to be repaired because I don't have any toe arm. Turning this thing is so horrible.
And he's not really known as being the aggressive one on the racetrack all the time, but he is after, and he has that mission right now. For William Byron, he's currently 15th in this practice session. Not awesome for Byron, but he feels pretty
front
good.
end smashed in is what it is.
Race car usually that can correlate to pretty solid laps in the race.
Yeah!
Like I said, the turn one was good. That front stretch chicane is where they need a little bit of help for William Byron. And we have just a few minutes left, about 90 seconds actually left in Group A before we see the next set go out in Group B.
And again, as we look down through, Tyler Reddick, Doug, has run the most laps in this practice for Group A. He has run 12. Austin Dillon has run 10. And then you have a group of drivers that have run 9. Among them, Eric Almirola, William Byron's in that group, along with Josh Balicki,
Yeah, we're going to sit here.
Corey
We're
LaJoie,
going
and
to take
Daniel Suarez.
Yeah, it's badass. I don't
He
care.
stayed in the 4th spot as far as
I like
the
being able to
race
see my
is
pit
gone.
crew.
He went
Sorry,
out, turned
guys.
a really nice lap. And as you pointed out, Mark, not a lot of people have gone above the 10-lap mark.
We're going to be down below,
it takes a while
but
to scoot around this place.
I got 5X, but you know what? I'd rather sit here and be laps down and go out there and win and race because it's still building my SR and IR, and I won't take a big as a hit as I would. And it's on my road course license, so I'm trying to help my road course license, so I can't do that.
Well, he's 9 points below the cut line. That's not an insurmountable number, but you're going to have to go out here, probably have a top 10 finish, and they've got to decide. I think they'll probably play.
We got
to
some
get
really
good
bad
finishes
front end
in
damage.
the
Look,
first
our
two
tires
stages,
towed
since
out
those
just a bit, if you guys see that.
Rack up as many
Yeah,
points
that one
as
is,
you can
well,
there,
it's
and
tweaked
then
out.
the third and final stage, hope for the best.
I think, Doug, we may see a
Man.
wild scramble in that first stage
Our
because
whole
you're going to
front
have a
end
lot of teams
smashed
going
in.
like, look, we're going
That's
to give
why
up
I'm like,
points
it's
to
hard
get
for me to
position to try
turn.
to win this
See where the
thing
tires at? Yeah,
in
it's
the
bent
second
in.
stage, right? They maybe pit early, but they won't do that in stage 1, and I think that's going to create a wild scramble because
No, how I liked
as you
it. Good,
mentioned,
not the
guys
first
like
thing
Bubba
with this
Wallace,
race car.
Other guys below the cut line, Kyle Busch down. They've got to have stage points. They absolutely have to have stage points.
Looking at it right now, it's apparent that Kyle Larson got into the wall somewhere on the racetrack. The right side of that car has a little bit of damage. They have taken his HendrickCars.com Chevrolet to the garage area, and let's go to Wendy Venturini.
Yes, we have followed the team to the garage area back here where the right rear has a lot of damage. Looks like cosmetic. They are starting to assess it. Cliff Daniels and the team just arrived to the car as well. NASCAR officials have already sent photographs to the tower up above where a lot of the officials are checking out what's happening. So all of the Goodyear Eagle logo has been scraped off that right rear tire. Damage around the right rear wheel well where it's flattened out. But from the cars, HendrickCars.com is on the side of Kyle Larson's decal there. And from the word cars of HendrickCars.com, all that on back has damage right now. Kyle Larson still sits in the race car, and it looks like he will be getting out early. We're going to see what exactly they're going to do for the 5 and if something is broken internally or how much damage it has assessed here.
Let's remember, he comes into this race ranked 7th, plus 15 points. That is not a lot of room for error. And a year ago, Kyle Larson made a critical error that cost him a chance to move on. And they're right here at the Roval.
Apparently not going to have a very good starting spot here tomorrow for the Bank of America Roval 400.
When it comes to maintaining your engine to run at peak performance, trust Z-Max Micro Lubricant. Z-Max soaks into metal, and it's so easy to add to your oil or gas to disperse carbon buildup in your engine, fuel system, and transmission. Protect your vehicle's engine to the max with Z-Max. Check us out at zmax.com or visit us on Facebook and Twitter to find out more about our full line of products. Z-Max for your car, big rig, small engine, firearms, and more. That's Z-Max Micro Lubricant, available at your favorite auto parts store.
A toast to our new college grad who fills us with so much joy, almost as much as when we're in our RV. Oh, the world is your oyster, kiddo, and ours too. Now that we're covered with Progressive, Dad and I can hop in our RV anytime we want. Might even splurge on a retractable awning. Ooh, look out! Sorry, what was I talking about?
Protect your loved one with an RV policy from Progressive. Take as little as 4 minutes to see what you could save at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
No.
Are you curious about what drivers talk about during the race? Of course you are. Then visit racingelectronics.com today to purchase a scanner and listen to uncensored audio from every team in the race. Remember, be curious, not judgmental. Learn more at racingelectronics.com or stop by and see them in the vendor area today. From the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance
as long as it shows them.
I hate Steven Singer.
I can live with that. So what's on your mind?
3 little words.
I love you?
Lab-grown diamonds. Just like the real thing, and cheaper than
Be mindful, you only have 1 bit of time remaining.
I would never sell a lab-grown diamond, but I'll give you one for free.
Free diamonds. This I gotta hear.
Well, you know me. I only sell real, high-quality earthborn diamonds. But if you really want a lab-grown diamond, I'll give it to you for free. Buy any real earthborn diamond engagement ring, and I'll give you a free 1-carat lab-grown diamond for free. I mean, your love is real, right?
I burn with desire.
You know, nothing says I love you less than a lab-grown diamond. Get a real diamond from a real jeweler, and I'll throw in a lab-grown diamond for free.
Maybe I'll hold on to my lab-grown diamond and watch it grow in value.
Years from now, it'll be worth exactly what you paid for it. Nothing.
This is why I hate you.
Come into the store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or shop online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Limited quantities purchase required.
Hey race fans, this is Tim McGraw from your home for NASCAR, SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Group B, Group A practice is over here for the Bank of America Roval 400 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We look back in the garage area. Kyle Larson is forlorn. Is that the best word? Right?
I think that fits perfectly. He's
Oh man, I wish
boss Jeff
I don't know if
Gordon.
Mikhail's out there, but you're out there. I love you, kiddo. He hit me up in a
Got
while.
into the wall somewhere during that practice session, and they have taken the 5-car back to the garage area. And let's get back down to Wendy Venturino.
Yeah, you just saw it on that monitor. Kyle Larson speaking to Jeff Gordon, who's down here. A very sad-looking Larson. We do know that was on his 8th lap. He had put up a lap time, 6
That was not smart,
in this
15.
practice session. I heard on the radio they were giving him some feedback on how wide he was going in turn 5, how narrow he was going in turn 6. So he was trying to get those wideness, narrowness dialed in. He doesn't look very happy, obviously, is what we can notice, but we are trying to assess what they're going to do here with the car and how much change they're going to, if they're going to try and fix something here. But we'll give you another update in just a moment as we try and get a word with Kyle Larson here shortly.
Again, in Group A practice, Tyler Reddick not only ran the fastest lap, but had the fastest 5-lap average, as well as teammate Bubba Wallace was second quick. And
Thank you, 20. 13 can let me by.
Was at number
What?
2. Chase Briscoe was
Why did you
fastest.
cheat me?
Corey LaJoy 4th, 5th was Daniel Suarez.
Sorry, I was locked up the whole time.
Bounced off the wall. Joey Logano 7th, 8th Austin Center.
I was worried about that.
And the rest of the field, Christopher Bell was 10th, 11th, Brad Keselowski, Austin Dillon 12th. He took his car back in.
13, can you please let me by? You're like 5 seconds off the pace.
14th was Alex Bowman. William
Thank you.
15th. Todd Gilliland 16th.
V2 is just a 0. Sorry, Frank.
Zane Smith was 18th. Let's go to Alex.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
everybody. Big debrief. So much on the line for this team with both drivers coming into this race below the cut line at the moment. Tyler Reddick, the fastest of that first group. Bubba Wallace, the second fastest of that first group.
Oh,
yeah, dude, I'm going over to 50 miles. That was a grab.
Ah, shit, thank God. I didn't hear him. Fucking damn it.
28, thank you for keeping up there.
Yeah, man, I was making sure I didn't want to try to get into you.
That's really solid. You know, the Jordan Brown Wings Initiative.
Yeah, you did a good job of not doing it. Nice. Thank you.
Obviously, pride and joy of
yeah, man, I kind of lost it. I downshifted instead of upshifting.
Fast when we get to these races, road courses. So, yeah, we put in good work the last couple of weeks. You know, Bubba definitely wasn't having as much fun on the simulator as I was, but certainly, you know, work paid off, right? It's glad we was able to go out there together in the same group and get a feel for our cars like we did. So,
we are not having any good luck. I can't believe that.
Figure out where you want a race car to be for qualifying.
I see you two talking.
I shouldn't have looked up to the mirror. I should have just focused.
Yeah, you know, he'd absolutely maximized, got more out of the first lap than I did. I was certainly leaving it on the table. So, and then we were just talking about just, you know, handling in the long run and what we were feeling and what we were hoping to improve.
There's so much talk between
I'm
there.
so
there
angry
are
with
teams
myself,
and drivers
guys.
that should
I'm
go out
really,
and try
really
to win.
angry
There's
with
teams
myself
and
right now.
drivers that
Really
should
angry.
go out and try to get all the points they can.
I knew
Probably
better.
can't do both.
I knew
That's the
better.
thought sometimes.
I knew better.
With a fast car.
Yeah, I mean, either way we do it, no matter what the strategy ends up being, if I go out there and get the most out of our car every single lap,
Make it 27.
It's going to stack the odds in our favor.
All right, Tyler Reddick, confident. That's the only word I've been hearing about him all week, guys. Tyler Reddick, very confident.
Tyler Reddick, a winner on the Cup Series on the road courses at Road America, Indy, and COTA earlier this year.
If you've got to pick a favorite, I know Vegas has established Chase Elliott, but I would go Tyler Reddick right now. I just feel like with this car, he is the best road racer. I remember earlier this year at the Chicago street course, he took off and left everybody. Now, he didn't win that race. Obviously, Shane Van Gisbergen won it, but just time and time again, when we turn left and right, he's really fast. Let's go back down to Al.
And I found 2311 teammate Bubba Wallace, second on the board, road course ringer over here. How's it? Is it as fast as it looks?
Who beat me?
Your teammate.
Fuck, I'm sorry, man. Fuck.
Bubba's giving me such a look that I got this wrong.
Don't sell me short on a road course, dog. Like, I'm hanging my hat on that. And then you want to ruin it. I'm done with the interview.
You're the fastest. How'd it feel?
Super sketchy. We're right rear rub block. A lot of shot contact on the oval part, so just trying to find a fine balance of what you need. You can't be too high.
Oh, we don't have any more tires now. These are the only tires we have left.
Infinite grip, which is not a good thing. So we got to find a good balance, but proud of the work that we've been paying off. So,
come on, man.
We know what we got to do. Both cars are out right now, so
big weekend for you, many reasons. Your birthday tomorrow. Yesterday, Bubba Wallace Appreciation Day. Are you feeling appreciated here in Cabarrus County?
Yeah, I guess. Good karma, right? Top of the board, or second in your books, whatever it may be. But no, it's good. It's good to be home. A lot of things going on. I'm sore from kickball, from Corey's deal. So it's just a whole plethora of stuff. Proud to be a part of it.
All right, he's smiling. He's having a good time, Wendy Venturini.
Yeah, sure. Kyle Larson right now is back here in the garage area, and it seems like they are going to go to a backup car. Let's get a word in with Kyle. Kyle, first of all, talk to us. What did you feel out there? What happened from your perspective?
I just got loose, entering 8 and overcorrected and hit the wall.
So you will have to go to a backup?
Yeah.
How disappointing is that to start your weekend?
It's pretty disappointing, but we've got a great team, so I know we'll be able to overcome it. But yeah, you just hate to put yourself in a hole like that.
Thank you. That's Kyle Larson having a few words with us here on PRN. Obviously disappointed. The team now is preparing to get the backup out of the hauler. Too much suspension damage had happened to the car with him hitting turn 8, as he just mentioned.
You kind of sense that, Mark, because we've been watching the cameras positioned in that pit, and they weren't watching the car. Had they thought there was a chance to fix it, there would have been scrambling going around, but nobody lifted a wrench down there. And that means Kyle Larson starts at the tail end of the field tomorrow, and that's not where you want to be when you're not that comfortable in the point standings.
And again, as a reminder to the fans, the teams don't always get an automatic backup, right? They may want to go to a backup, but they've got to prove to NASCAR there's enough damage that that's the best way to go for their team, for safety's sake in NASCAR's eyes. And so they've gone through that process. And
you're walking off and leaving very soon.
Boy, it'll be fun, man. I mean, again, he only has 15 points to spare. So they've got some decisions to make on strategy now
I used up all my tires,
they didn't have coming into today.
I forgot
I would think
it's a bad start for tonight,
but Cliff Daniels or any other crew chief that
they wouldn't have that mess up right there. I think we would have made it. I think I would have made my first mess up about lap 25. Being honest. Oh, somebody hit the wall. Somebody hit the wall.
It's going to be an uphill battle tomorrow. And this is one thing, and I know there are people that have not bought into the playoffs.
That's what I want to do.
This is one part of it.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
And your playoff hopes are hanging in the balance.
Again, after you get past Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell is 22 points above the cut line. He's next in line. That's
Where's
nothing.
Mir?
You can lose 22 points in a heartbeat. Look at those drivers last week at Talladega. Good runs, go away, bam. You lose 20, 30 points in a hurry. Ross Chastain, classic example, last week at Talladega. So that is not a lot of room. And I think, Doug, in these stages at the end, there's going to be a wild scramble.
How is that a 4?
For stage points.
To refresh everybody, 4 drivers below.
I don't know how he's been out there. That's not the.
Everybody seems to really
I got a 4X and I
it's going to be good
kissed him.
Bubba Wallace -9, Chastain -10. Then you go all the way down to Kyle Busch -26.
And then on the plus side, we mentioned Denny Hamlin +50, Christopher Bell +22.
Come on, boys, I'm ready to go.
+19, Martin Truex Jr. at number 6. He is 17
but I want it
points
all
above
out
the
done.
cut
I don't want
line.
to sit here and be like
Kyle
20
Larson,
seconds
as I
in
mentioned, 15 points to the
and
good.
then I feel like
and
it
down there on the
fucks me.
bubble, Brad Keselowski just 2 points above the cut line, just 2 ahead of Tyler Reddick.
And looking at it right now on this session, about 7 minutes into it, A.J. Allmendinger, no shock there, leads this Group B in the practice session. Ty Gibbs, another guy that's really proven he can be tough on these road courses. Second, Chase Elliott, third quickest, and then there's old Ryan Blaney, last week's Talladega winner and the first winner of the Roval. And folks, he is really good here on the Roval, is Blaney. He has a win and 4 top 10 finishes. His average finish is better than 10.
That's it, go.
So Blaney be a player to watch, and all he has to do is race for the win tomorrow, Mark. Nothing else matters to him.
Again, you look at him and, of course, William Byron.
Make them last.
I'm going to slow down the backstretch here. I'll let you go low, and then I'll back off before the end of the oval.
And Denny Hamlin, again, at +50. I think he's pretty well wired up.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Kind of do something that maybe might be out of the ordinary, just going after the win.
Well, I got some clear tracks.
Again, to worry about stage points. Because, Doug, if you go for stage points...
Dude, I'm hoping to learn something. I've been following you for a bit, so win-win.
In track position. So for some of these guys that are way below the cut line, Chastain, Kyle Busch, you think maybe they go for stage points in the first stage. And the second stage, you can't afford it. They can't afford to get some stage points and start
Just don't do that, but I did.
Back in the final sprint here in the Bank of
And I did,
America
funny enough.
400. So I think that any stage 1 could turn into a wild scramble tomorrow.
And keep in mind, on the Roval tomorrow, the cautions are back in effect for the stages. So we will get that natural break. I know there are 2 camps of thought on that. I'm in favor of it. I just felt like you took some of the tension away when we did away with the cautions. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow here as we'll be back to the Bank of America Roval Forum.
Bass Pro Shops in Cabela stands tall in our unwavering commitment to honoring our heroes. We extend our gratitude beyond words by proudly offering a legendary salute discount to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us runs deep within our DNA.
Let's get it!
It's a commitment to making a difference, because every day is a chance for us to say thank you.
Yeah,
Visit
good girl,
BassPro.com
good girl, good girl.
Legendary salute for more details. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
There are only 8 left in the NASCAR playoffs when they come to Vegas. Who will take home the win? Playoff weekend returns, and it's going to be much cooler. It's October 13th through 15th, the South Point 400 NASCAR playoff race. Kids tickets are just $10.
My steering's kind of tight, so it's stuck this way. So
free to everyone. That's That's right, everyone. Concerts, camping, kids fun.
We had a big mess up. Big mess up. We got involved in 2 accidents already.
October 13th through 15th.
It happens.
By the way, if you spend a lot of time on YouTube,
I'm glad I qualified a little bit better myself, so I'm getting more confident.
Check out our YouTube channel. GoPRN.
Listening to NASCAR in the background, qualifying. Hope y'all doing well.
And also having some original content. So check us out on YouTube at GoPRN Live. From practice at the Roval, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
From dealing with the everyday hubbub to the latest thing on your to-do list, life is full of challenges. But your vehicle shouldn't be one of them. Jiffy Lube knows that a well-maintained vehicle means peace of mind, and with expert car care at over 2,000 locations nationwide, a visit to Jiffy Lube will leave you and your car feeling good. Keeping your car and your mind road ready, that's a job for Jiffy. Go to jiffylube.com to find a location near you.
The Honor and Remember flag is a nationally recognized symbol
What, missing the braking zone?
appreciation for the sacrifice made by our fallen heroes
Keep
and
doing
their
it.
families. The flag flies at many NASCAR races around the country, and you can help honor our nation's
Don't let anybody stop you from doing what you love.
the eternal sacrifice of their service by flying the flag to
I missed 3 braking zones that whole lap.
71777 or
Thank you,
visit
well, you don't have a hood.
to learn more. Together, we remember them all.
Message and data rates may apply.
Bowman, the showman, has won at Las Vegas in overtime.
This is Alex Bowman on your 24/7 home for NASCAR. Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
And we are back here live at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on the Roval, where Group B is out for practice just before they qualify. Group A already been out there on the board, trying to find some drivers who have been out there. Daniel Suarez, one of them. What was your lap like? What's the track like today for you on the Roval?
I didn't hear much of what you were saying, but you know, our 99 Chevy Camaro was great because it was pretty good. I feel like the speed of the car is good. We just have to continue to work a little bit on the balance. You know, it's very hard. This racetrack is very tricky. You know, it's very
Yeah, I missed it again.
to get the balance on the car right. You're always finding one thing in one corner and something else in a different corner. But overall, the speed is good and that's promising.
Your teammate still chasing a championship, wants to advance. How can you be a good teammate to Ross this weekend? How does that work?
I feel like the faster I can be to get points away from other competition and trying to race him with a lot of respect.
I don't think it was necessary to jump me there.
Daniel Suarez looking to be a good teammate. Got a sponsor, Agua Fresca. Wearing a bucket hat, looking good down here on pit road, guys.
All right, I take issue with the fact that anybody is looking good in a bucket hat, Alan, but I'll give you that because Daniel is a handsome and eloquent young man. All right.
I don't even know what a bucket hat is.
Trust me, you don't.
Okay.
So, anyway, what he said was just short of brilliant. Think about that. The best thing I can do to help my teammate is go out and finish as high as I can and move everybody down another notch. That one point that he denies somebody else that's battling against his teammate could be the difference between not making it to the round of 8 and possibly getting in. I never thought of it that way.
Or win the race instead of one of those guys getting an automatic move.
Yep.
It wouldn't have moved into the round of 8.
I have never thought of it that way, but you could go out and finish high enough that you rob potentially somebody that could knock Chastain out of the points battle.
It could get, again, it got weird at the end of the race last year. A lot happened.
It did.
At the end. A lot.
I remember the first Roval, Mark. Dramatically, Jimmy Johnson was in a 3-way tie, and then he got bumped that day when him and Truex crashed here at the end. So there's a lot that goes on. I think this race is in such a great position to add drama.
Have you ever wondered what would have happened if Jimmy Johnson hadn't been in the midst of a long losing drought? It didn't feel the necessity to go completely over the top, go way past where he should have gone on the breaking point to try to win the race. Because
shit.
not only did he not
Son of
win,
a bitch.
but he fails
Thank
to
you,
move
Frank.
on. He would have easily made the next
You're
round
welcome.
if he had finished in second place.
Okay.
Even though I drove the wall down.
Big picture for the
Get
little
infected.
picture.
All right, whatever.
But if that meant
Ball it, everybody.
Jimmy Johnson.
He'd been in, as you said, a drought.
Oh, damn, bro.
wanted to end that round. He wanted to
Nice guy, Meatball. How is that possible?
That was a pretty big race here at the top. Here's the way they
Oh,
stack
yeah.
up in the top 5 as of right now. We'll give you that here in just a second. But AJ Allmendinger's gone out.
Car just didn't want to turn now. I don't know what's going on with it.
Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, and Justin
Like,
Sound like somebody's
I'm not sure if it was dirty air or something. But
damn it.
this fucked the race. I should have won.
You really good guy. His competitors, AJ Allmendinger.
Guy won't get out of my effing way.
He has nothing to race
now, right
but
side.
glory.
No, I didn't blow a tire.
The big check. He's won on the Cup Series before. If he was running the Xfinity Series race here today, he'd be pretty much automatic because he has just cleaned house on the Xfinity Series here on the Roval. He's won Cup Series road races. He could be a very dangerous guy and a guy that could really upset the apple cart as to who moves on, who goes home here in round number 2.
And AJ, in this particular race, 3 top 10 finishes, averages about a 16th place finish.
Right
in
side.
a couple of different road course
Clear
wins
the right.
in NASCAR's senior circuit here, looking to add to that. And we still haven't had a definitive word of what AJ's going to do. Sounds more and more like as time goes by, he may fall back and
Left
be
side.
I say
Clear
fall
on the
back.
left.
He may change up and go back to Xfinity racing.
Really? I don't
think that's going to happen. You're man on the radio.
And what am I?
I know you live down there.
Get rest.
Car on the right.
Well, that's, you hear stuff.
And
You hear stuff.
you pump enough sweet tea into a crew member, he'll tell you about it.
Left side.
Barbecue and sweet tea, baby.
Stay on the right.
Southern truths here.
Clear on the left.
So we're getting down to the tail end of this practice session. AJ Allmendinger, Ty Gibbs, Chase Elliott, Brian Blaney, Justin Haley, the top 5. Just outside of that top 5, Denny Hamlin, Ricky Stenhouse, Ross Chastain, Martin Truex Jr., and Chris Buescher make up the top 10 here in our second group. Let's go back down to Alan Cavana.
Then I found Brad Keselowski, pulled him away from his notes, lagging a little bit on the speed, on the time charts. Where are you lacking? What do you find?
Yeah, just really loose, so we're going to work to tighten the car up just a tiny bit and see if we can find a little bit more speed. But mostly it looks like the tires are wearing out a lot, so trying to keep the tires on it as well.
What can you learn from your teammate, pound for pound, the best finish in the next-gen era on road courses? What do you learn from Chris Buescher by looking at his data as well?
This probably gives us good reference on, different speeds.
Stop there,
Courtney.
You got a full car on the left.
We
The
know
leader
he
is coming
crowds
up on
the
you.
big
They know
tracks
that
and everything,
fine.
not so much on road courses. How do you
Finally
get
got him,
the
Courtney.
confidence to overcome all that?
Left side.
Go to work. I mean, that's all you can
Clear on
do
the left.
is
Go left.
try to put in the homework and the studying
Right side.
and the practicing. And
Clear the right.
Let Brad Keselowski get back to studying, guys.
Brad Keselowski wearing 2 hats at RFK Racing, and
Clear on the left.
since he moved over there and moved into a leadership role, he has turned the Titanic around. I mean, this is a team that was completely floundering. Both cars in the playoffs this year, both cars super competitive just about from the drop of the green flag in the Daytona 500 earlier this year, and a lot to be said for
Why
Brad
is this
Keselowski.
guy doing that?
Clear the right. And I think he has allowed Chris Buescher to be recognized as a real talent in this, and not just a guy that can go out and win 1 or 2 races. Chris has stepped up. He has really shown that he's got a lot of skills at this level. And Brad Keselowski has been hurt.
Gotta
for
make
him
sure
because he's ever so close to knocking that over, but it hadn't happened for him yet as far as getting the win.
And it always seems to be Chris Buescher, the guy that denies him on those days when Keselowski has a chance to win. So that has got to be a weird pill to swallow for Brad Keselowski. Yay! Our team won.
on the left.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of this. It's like I've used this example before. It's like client golf. You take your clients out to play golf. That's when
No!
you shoot the 3-foot putt. Because you want to let them win the hole. Maybe Chris.
Left side.
I
Clear on the
slid up in turn 2.
Okay.
Let the boss get around me. Just say it. It's not going to happen.
An itchy elbow thing going
No,
on?
I did not say that. 1 minute to go in this practice session. AJ Allmendinger came out early, laid down a fast lap. He has turned 10 laps. Chase Elliott 8, Blaney 9. Justin Haley has only turned 5 laps.
Doug, I am sensing something here, though, as I look at the best consecutive 5-lap average, and you look over at 10. So you have in 5-lap average, Bubba Wallace, Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs. all Toyotas. Then you go over to 10-lap average. Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Ty Gibbs, 1, 2, 3. Again, all in Toyotas.
So they obviously brought quick pieces here for these practice sessions, and the fact that, Mark, that they're reflecting that in the 5 and 10 lap runs, that's where you make the money.
Again, what is it? Drive for show, putt for show,
baby.
Yeah.
And, you know, we'll see how they putter around here tomorrow. Taking the lead. 400. By the way, we will be back over here today. We'll take a short hiatus when the practice and qualifying session is over. We'll come back on at 2:30 Eastern time for the Drive for the Cure 250 NASCAR Xfinity Series race. And then tomorrow, we're back on the air at 1 o'clock Eastern time with the Bank of America Roval 400. So an early start tomorrow. Take care of your business and then tune in, catch all the action here from the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway as we're looking down now, the black and red flags being shown.
Thank you.
Also, this practice session is now officially in the books, led by Allmendinger, then Gibbs, Elliott, Blaney, Haley, Hamlin, Stenhouse Jr., Chastain, Truex Jr., and Chris Buescher make up the top 10. The rest of them, Eric Jones, Kyle Busch on the 12th fastest, Kevin Harvick 13th, then it's Harrison Burton, Ryan Preece, Michael McDowell, Rockefeller, and Austin Hill, and Andy Lally round out the field. So we will take a break. We'll come back, and pretty shortly we'll be down to qualifying here for the Bank of America Roval 400.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Susan has always wanted to live in a chateau. I like a certain je ne sais quoi. While Jake is more into the Cape Cod style home.
It's a classic look.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Susan and Jake found a Cape Cod style home where they will only speak French.
Bonjour, je t'aime, merci beaucoup, and cordon bleu.
You'll get better with time. Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
Unit 20, what's your location?
Yeah, we're one pump over from the suspect. He's fueling up at Sunoco.
Are you going to apprehend the suspect?
Negative. We're fueling up too.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save. The car behind. So drop what you're doing, because rewards come first.
10-4, Unit 20. I'm heading over for rewards too.
Download the Sunoco app. Sunoco, fuel your best. Terms and conditions apply.
Group A and B practice is over here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Coming up, qualifying for the Bank of America Roval 400. You're listening to PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Boot Barn honors a Western legacy built by those who persevere through resourceful determination. Ariat honors that same legacy by bringing innovative technology to classic pieces. Driven by a dedication to the craft, Ariat blends timeless Western artistry with advanced performance features for the modern cowboy and rodeo athlete. Out west, ingenuity is second to none. Ariat at Boot Barn.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and I dedicate a lot of my time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Austin Cindric, a Daytona 500 win.
Hey, it's Austin Cindric. Catch SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Live or stream your favorite shows anytime on demand with the SXM app.
Practice sessions are in the book here at Charlotte Motor Speedway on the 17-turn Roval, which is into its 6th year. It's remarkable, Mark. I vividly remember the first time we came here and trying to figure out how we were going to broadcast this thing, and now magically we're 6 years later into this progress.
It's hard to imagine. It has gone by very quickly, and it's turned into a major event here. And again, when you look back at qualifying for the Roval, Kurt Busch, the pole winner in 2018, 2019, William Byron. Then we had metric qualifying starting the field in 2020 and 2021 with COVID issues there, with Denny Hamlin leading the green flag, leading the field with the green flag both years. Joey Logano is our pole sitter in 2022.
We'll see how all of this shakes out now. And all of the previous winners of this race are in this race. Ryan Blaney, who won it, and then Chase Elliott won it on back-to-back years. Kyle Larson won it in the year that he won literally everything else. And then, of course, last year it was Christopher Bell driving to the victory in a wild finish here. So all of those guys are back, and I think there's some legitimate candidates to get their first win on the road. Maybe, and Mark pointed this out a moment ago, maybe this is the year of the Dinger. He's a really good road course racer. They've not had a good season, so maybe they could find a little salvation if he could drive up to the front.
Again, he has proven to be very capable in anything he drives on a road course, and that goes back to IndyCar days. I mean, A.J. Allmendinger can get it done, and he has proven to be very successful here on the Roval on the Xfinity Series, and I think that is certainly transferable over to the Cup side. Let's go back down to O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporter Alan Cavani.
And I found A.J. Allmendinger fastest in that second group. I'm sure there's still a little more for you to find out there. Where do you need to find it?
Yeah, we just need a little bit more speed. Celsius, he's got the speed in it, so that's the important thing. You know, with this aero package, cars are going to be dancing around a lot. I think the guys that can kind of keep the rear tires on them is definitely going to have a huge advantage. It's just so tough, though. It's you use so much of the tire up on the bank and stuff like that, so you get in the infield and grip quickly goes away. So we're going to keep working on it, but good start so far.
This is a home game here in Charlotte. You're a brand new dad. Is maybe Arrow going to come watch you?
Arrow won't be here, but I'd love to bring him a trophy that he can at least hang out. His neck's not strong enough yet to kind of hold it up, but, you know, at least lean him on it.
Wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be great.
All right, A.J. Allmendinger, fast car, can always find a little more. You know he's got the talent to do it, guys.
It certainly does.
Yep.
Gotta love that Arrow. So there's another A.J.
Yeah, you love that. And if you're, you know,
Oh my God! No!
You know, Arrow is king. So there you go.
Lead air.
Yeah.
Arrow.
There you go. Yeah. It all builds in nicely here as we're waiting here to get them cranked up.
We got damage on the back end.
Going out and
Yeah, I know we
trying
do.
to post a fast time here on the 17-turn road course. And Mark, this thing has been a work in progress from the first year to the second year. I remember vividly, you and I parked in the car and watched the backstretch chicane in year one.
Which wasn't much of a chicane, man. He came flying through that thing wide.
They didn't even touch the brakes. It was like, there's no chicane. And so by then, they've actually physically made it. But then it was just a tire bear. It was kind of a suggestion of a chicane. And now,
If Bubba Wallace still had an issue with that.
yeah, the first year here, if Bubba had resigned from racing after that weekend, he couldn't get a lap in around this place. And today, really quick here, fighting for his playoff life. We get down to business.
Okay, we're halfway to the finish.
Doug, during the playoffs, these teams that are in it to win the championship, they step up their game, right? We see that on Sunday, but we also see it in qualifying. The first four races in the playoffs this year captured by playoff drivers. Christopher Bell taking the top spot, Darlington, Kansas, Bristol, Bubba Wallace, the top qualifier in Texas. Eric Almirola finally broke the string last week at Talladega, first non-playoff driver to win a pole position here in 2023.
Complete than what we saw last year when the first three races were won by non-playoff drivers. By the way, the cars are tackling the racetrack right now. This is a 15-minute qualifying session. Top five will advance on and have a chance to try to run for the pole. So they'll go out here and try to get a clean pocket so other cars are not impeding your progress and you can lay down a quick lap.
Yeah, you try to balance yourself out, Doug, and that
Yes,
works
sir.
fine until somebody has a problem, and then that could be a problem backing up everybody from getting a clean lap. Let's go down to Wendy Venturini.
Before it gets really loud here, we're talking with Ross Chastain. He was 18th overall in this practice session. Just debriefing with the team, I saw a lot of hand motions. How much is the car bouncing around at Charlotte on the Roval?
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, there's just no reason that stock cars are ever built to do this. So we're manipulating them in a lot of ways. And yeah, it's bottoming out, it's up off the ground, it's rolling over.
Left side.
They're really heavy
Clear on the left.
stop, so it makes it for a fun time.
Left
What's
side.
the most difficult part of this
Clear on the
racetrack
left.
for you personally right now?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I was just about to find that out. I feel decent. I feel okay. The lap time isn't showing it, so I got to dig in and find out where I'm losing time.
And what do you do to dig in and find out?
They document everything now with SMT, so we have a whole data service that logs every piece of telemetry doing good and when I'm doing bad, and I can see when my competitors are as well.
Thank you for your time. Ross Chastain is going to go do his homework on the laptop. He was just getting ready to watch some video when we interrupted him from that interview here.
So Ross didn't sound super confident.
Thanks, man.
He didn't sound, like, oh, I can't wait to get back out there and do this again.
When you talk about the car won't stop,
But his
always a bad sign.
first ever win, though, on a road course, Coda, last year. So he knows that he can pull this off here. We are just underway in the Group A qualifying sessions. It's a 15-minute session. We've already burned up 2.5 minutes back around the clock.
And I found my McDowell. It was something about success on a road course /Roval / whatever this racing surface is. But I heard you made a lot of adjustments in practice. How did it end up toward the end of the practice session?
Yeah, we still missed it a little bit on the left shafts on board Mustang. Yeah, we got some work to do, but feel like we were making a little bit of gains, still not where we need to be. It's hard in these short practices to get it just right when you miss it off the truck. So we're going to have to do a little work here, but I know we can do it. It's just a matter of getting everything right here for qualifying.
You hear so much about this track, how the infield is slick, but you need all the speed on the banking you can get. How do you find that balance? What's most important?
Leader fitting now.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is just being good in the brake zones and being able to charge hard into there so you can pass and defend. And right now we're not strong there.
I don't know what he's
saying.
saying.
But it's a tough place, man. It always has been. It's a really tricky place. But the race, a lot happens tomorrow. It's different than, Indy or Watkins, but it's more of a technical race. So just got to make sure it's driving good.
Make sure it's driving good. Make sure you're there at the end, right to the down.
The drivers have begun to post times here in this first qualifying session. Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace 1-2. Daniel Suarez is currently third. Austin Dillon fourth. Fifth on the bubble is Alex Bowman, followed by his teammate William Byron. Then it's Austin Cindric, Brad Keselowski, Chase Briscoe, and Josh Bilicki, our current top 10.
And here's the decision point. How many laps do you want to go out and try to chase this? Because every lap you go, you eat up more tires, even if you're transferring over. That's where the crew chiefs make their money.
So the guys who had great runs, Reddick and Wallace, maybe Suarez go, maybe let's hold tight, keep our powder dry, run that one lap and see what happens. If you're not in the top 5 right now, you're going to have to go again. Let's go to Wendy Venturini.
You just mentioned William Byron, 6th in this practice. He said he was a little bit tight in both directions. He also felt like he checked up and he may have messed up the left front a little bit. He doesn't mean cosmetically the left front looks fine, but they are under the hood checking everything suspension-wise. They do know they have 10 minutes left and they are going to make another run because they were not happy with that speed for William Byron and he had some issues on the track.
All right, thanks a
I
lot.
don't even know what the hell he's saying.
Come right back for more qualifying here.
That's horrible, ain't it?
Ultimate durability and extreme weather performance with Rain-X Advantage wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Purchase a pair of Rain-X Advantage wiper blades and save $10. Plus, get 2 times O Rewards points. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
Wow, Charlotte Motor Speedway mascot Lugnut just had the pit stop of a lifetime
on the Bank of America mobile app.
Looking at the replay, Lugnut goes to his pit stall, he's pulling out his phone
and using Zelle.
Car
stopped on the right. Last night's dinner.
His friendship with the pit crew is tighter than ever.
Bank of America's digital tools are so impressive. Racing fans just can't stop banking. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/stopbanking.
You must download the latest version of the mobile banking app, only available on select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Corey LaJoie has just ruined his hot lap. He blew the chicane, and that meant he had to park and start it all over again. So at this point has not been given an official time. Again on top here in Group A qualifying, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, and number 5 now and on the bubble.
Kind of wish I hadn't checked those tires.
This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
So much talk about home remodeling, but hear this. The Good Housekeeping Institute awarded its seal to Window.
But I'm making up points. So that's the game, guys. That is the game.
And Window World.
Nissan has a car for every
said you cut the cord.
More action. More fun. More guts. Wow. More heads.
That's horrible.
More adventure.
22, no way.
More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
Motor Speedway. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
The car behind you, Pidgey. The car behind you, Pidgey.
NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Go on.
Welcome back to the qualifying session for the Group A cars on the Roval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Doug Rice and Mark Garrow on pit road. Wendy Venturini and Alan Cavana. We've got about 6.5 minutes left to go. Top 5 fastest: Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, Joey Logano.
Christopher Bell, Doug, the latest to crack into the top 5. Of course, he's won more pole positions this season than anybody else. At number 5, William Byron, currently 9th overall, has won the second most at number 4. Then, Denny Hamlin has 4, William Byron has 3.
Well, and as it is at all other tracks, track position very important, especially on a road course, because it's very difficult to make up a lot of space. I say that, and then the second one that Chase Elliott won, Mark, I think he passed every car twice that day.
I think he was embarrassed. That's why he came to the field to get ready. He had that little miscue down in turn 1.
Sorry, Nicky, I thought I could get by you there, dude.
And who would have thought you could run into the barrier?
The leader is coming up on you. They're not that far.
Afterwards, but he ran into the barrier.
You're good. I shouldn't have lost it. Driving too hard on cold tires.
It was a great effort.
He put on a clinic.
Great drive.
Yeah, I was trying to give you room. I wasn't dive bombing or anything.
Advantage you could with the way the cautions fell, and each time it seemed like it just played out to perfection. But he did. He literally passed, I think, every car twice that day on the racetrack. Tyler Reddick still leads the way, and we're getting down to just 5 minutes to go in this qualifying session. Back over to Alan Cavana.
And just some interesting talk on the radio. The way the qualifying format works is you need to be in the top 5 group, right? Well, Daniel Suarez, he's 4th right now in this group, and they're discussing on the radio whether they should go out again. The peril of going out again is that you burn up all the good stuff on your car, and then you won't have anything even if you make the final round. So that's the debate. Do you gamble, try to put a better lap down and solidify your spot, or stay with what you have and hope you make it? That's the debate going on right now for the 99 car.
And again, he's 4th with Joey Logano on the bubble. Now, Corey LaJoie had to make 3 laps at this point. He's being scored 10th.
I suck.
Guys that have run more than
I suck.
Austin Cindric has run 3, but he is listed down in the 12th position at this point. And so he just busted off for that 3rd lap and come back on pit road. So apparently not helping and not working.
And we've got a couple of cars that are not even out there in this session. Ty Dillon, he got into the fence in the first practice session. Kyle Larson is having to go to a backup car, so he is not out there in this practice session. So only 16 active cars right now as we're at the 4-minute mark. If I'm Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, I'm feeling pretty good now about advancing.
Absolutely. And Doug, with Kyle Larson starting in the back of the pack, there's enough things that can go on in this race. There's no shortage of drama when it's a cutoff race and you have it here on the Roval. But now with Larson in the back, and you know he's going to be trying to storm his way up to the front as quickly as he can, I think this race got a little more interesting. Yeah, I know it's not good for Kyle Larson and the Kyle Larson fans and Team Hendrick, but
it'll make for good theater.
Yes, it will.
And Kyle Larson, really good road course racer. He has 4 road course victories in his NASCAR career, including 1 right here on the Roval as we are counting down almost at the 3-minute mark. So hardly enough time to go out, do your warm-up lap, and then try to put up a hot lap.
Brad Keselowski is out there now, Doug, trying to improve upon being in the 14th position. Austin Dillon just jumped up to number 6, did not get into the top 5. William Byron now weaving his way down pit road, trying to put some heat in his tires. Byron is going back out. He is currently listed at number 9.
And keep in mind, William Byron, Ryan Blaney come in here carefree, and I really kind of think Denny Hamlin's in the same boat at plus 50. Everybody else that's trying to get an advance onto the next round of the playoffs, they got a lot of work to do here Sunday.
Again, after Hamlin, Christopher Bell's ranked 4th, but he's only 22 points above the cut line. Doug, and we've seen that kind of point just disappear in a blink.
You got to have a good first round here tomorrow if you're one of those guys. You cannot throw away points, and I think that's why we're going to see a different race in the stages tomorrow, Mark, than what we have, because you've got to earn as many points as you can. You may give up trying to win the race to collect 18 points in the first 2 stages.
Could be. Let's go to Alan Pavano.
And just a waiting game down here, almost like a game of chicken in pit road. Over to my right, both 23 cars, Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick. Bubba Wallace still has that window net up. Tyler Reddick actually climbing out of the car as we speak, so feeling comfortable. To my left was the Penske cars of Austin Cindric and Joey Logano. Joey Logano was right on that line, so he is back out on the track. Austin Cindric, they came in, made an air pressure adjustment, trying to see what they can do for one final run. Brad Keselowski pulls the points. He is done qualifying for today.
Joey Logano working on the inside now of the Roval, working his way up to speed. And again, he is currently in that 5th spot. Time is running out. We're at 1 minute 20 seconds left in this round. So Logano, trying to protect himself, is going to go out there. Again, he's currently 5th and on the bubble. And Doug, this year, he's won 2 pole positions. Would love to make it number 3, but he's got to make it into the final 10.
Not a playoff driver, so they're racing for pride here today and some car owner points as Joey Logano, disappointing season, coming back as the defending champion. And Mark, I think that's one of the biggest stories of the year. Did not make it out of the first round.
I think you're absolutely right, and it kind of went away in a hurry because we just move on to the next race and the next round.
A lot of workout. Love it.
Joey Logano, as good as that team has been, and you figure, okay, they haven't found a lot of speed, but you know what? They're safe in round 1. I mean, for goodness sakes, they're going to get through round 1. Well, guess what? They didn't. Let's go down to Wendy Ben's rating.
Corey LaJoy out of his race car. I heard you with the chicane miss. How do you feel about that qualifying effort? Right now, 10th. It looks like you have a lot of speed, but how do you feel about it?
Frustrated. I feel like I let my team down. They gave me a good car. We're important to practice. And I mean, it doesn't take much to be 4th or 34th right now. As tight as the field is, I just can't make mistakes. But missed that braking marker there on the money lap. Another little bit of on your tires, and then I was a little more timid in the brake zone after that than I probably needed to be. But nonetheless, it's not gonna. We'll be mid-20s, but I feel like we have a good race car, and I feel like we generally work our way to the front here at the Roval. I'm just proud of my team here lately. We've had a lot of pace. I just need to execute on Saturdays and then continue to execute on Sundays.
Another thing that you execute well is your charity work. A big week for you, Corey. Talk about the charity kickball tournament with Celsius and how that went and raising so many funds.
Yeah, it was great. 3rd year for that. We raised close to $300 grand for the Canapolis YMCA and Samaritan's Feet. And I laugh walking through the garage, everybody telling me how sore they are because it's not very often a lot of race car drivers and people in the industry are doing that much physical activity.
Think about it. I don't know. I think NASCAR should have their own streaming service. Since they can stream that type of content like Corey's basketball stuff and everything.
It was a ton of fun this year, and it's only going to be bigger next year.
All right, thanks for your time. That's Corey LaJoy, 10th so far in that qualifying effort and raising $300,000 for the Canapolis YMCA along with Samaritan's Feet.
It's fun to go to the YMCA. Tyler Reddick is the fastest here in this qualifying session, followed by Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, and Joey Logano round out the top 5.
Hunt Brothers Pizza always offers 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. That's 1,024 topping combinations at one price. At Hunt Brothers Pizza, we love racing and we love pizza. Visit huntbrotherspizza.com to find your next pizza.
Make your plans now to stay at the South Point Hotel Casino and Spa next March when NASCAR returns to Las Vegas. They have great race ticket and room packages for you to choose from. The South Point also features a wide variety of excellent dining options at 11 different restaurants. Or you can enjoy the 16-screen movie complex and visit the 64-lane bowling center. Visit SouthPointCasino.com and make your reservations today. Stay where the racers stay at the South Point Hotel Casino and Spa.
By downloading the free PRN mobile app, you can listen to all of our live race broadcasts anywhere. You'll also have easy access to all of our award-winning studio shows. Get all the latest racing information at your fingertips with the PRN mobile app.
From the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
It's the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series playoffs, so you better pay attention. Young guns, grizzled vets, they're all coming for you.
Don't get your check flag here, man.
Hi, Phil Swift here for new Flex Super Glue. What's truly amazing is that our Flex Super Glue is so strong that just one drop virtually welds itself to the surface and can lift over 3 tons. Forget those old super glues. Get the one that's new. Flex Super Glue. Go to flexsealproducts.com/3-ton lift to learn more about how one drop lifted 3 tons. For demonstration purposes only.
Joe Burrow, professional quarterback.
How did a small-town kid get here? It was never about starting off perfect. It was just about starting. Replacing self-doubt with self-care and learning how food can heal. It's all about having the right support from people who understand what you need. Because I'm not your average Joe, and neither are you.
Get the personalized care you deserve. Smith's, a world of care is in store.
I believe it did a 23,
Starting
22,
P1
4,
tomorrow
9.
for the Bank of America Roval 400. By the way, we're on the air at 1 o'clock Eastern Time, and we'll have our pre-race show. We should take the green flag probably around 2:15 Eastern if they follow a traditional suit. Weather, not a question this weekend, Mark, and that's always nice. The only question about the weather is, can it get much nicer than what we're getting today in North?
Absolutely perfect. The right temperature, just about the left. You get sunshine, blue skies, and that perfect temperature, right? Maybe a sweatshirt.
Maybe a hoodie. Yeah, I'm good with a hoodie right now. By the way, if you're in the area and you think, man, I don't know, we've got some tickets left, come on out here. You won't find a better weather time, and I think you're in for a treat. I think this is going to be a fun race tomorrow.
And Doug, one of the interesting things about the Roval is it's all in front of you. There's not a bad seat, really, in the house. Hey, wherever you sit here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, you can see the entire Roval and you can see pit road. So there's not a bad seat in the place.
We talked a lot about Tyler Reddick on the show. He goes out, he's fastest in his group, and we've also chatted a lot about Bubba Wallace. He comes in here 9 points below the cut line. Mark, stage 1 for Bubba. He's going to start in one of the top 5 rows. So they've already done a victory. We don't know where that will be, but they've already mission accomplished to this point.
Absolutely. So to have Tyler Reddick the quickest, there you go like, okay. A Bubba Wallace second quick, that's pretty noteworthy given how he has struggled in the past on the road courses. But it's also testimony to the work that he's put in to get better, because all season long he's gotten a little bit better each and every road race, and it could all come to fruition here on the Roval on Sunday.
I feel like the reason he got into the playoffs to begin with was his performance at Watkins Glen. He went there and finished 12th, a place where he usually finished like 25th, but he got a 12th place finish that day. That gave them just enough to inch into the playoffs, and now he's into the second round. So we have enough road courses now that you can't throw it away. You were talking earlier today about how many are populating the Xfinity schedule now.
8. Wow, that is a lot of road racing. Denny Hamlin, Doug, is in this Group B qualifying for the Bank of America Roval 400, and he has been the dominant guy when it comes to qualifying this year on the road courses. He's won 3 out of 5 pole positions. William Byron won the top qualifying spot at COTA. Then at Sonoma, Denny Hamlin. Chicago, Denny Hamlin. On the Indy road course, it was Suarez, and at Watkins Glen, we go back to Denny Hamlin. So he's won 3 out of 5 pole positions. He was pretty quick in practice. It could very well notch number 4 on the road courses here today.
So we'll see what he's able to do here as they are putting the first car that Kyle Larson took out and got into the fence on a rollback and taking it across the street. Literally, the Hendrick Motorsports Complex is what, maybe 2 miles from here, if that.
Yeah, it's close. So they have all kinds of equipment they can just truck over here. here.
They don't have very far to go now. Really, realistically, most of the teams don't. But Hendricks is practically in the backyard here of Charlotte Motor Speedway. As the second group of cars have gone out, they have 15 minutes to get their business done, and they've already burned through the first minute of that before the first car has hit the timing line, which is over in the middle of NASCAR turns 3 and 4.
See, Denny Hamlin is out there now on the racetrack. He will be one of the guys who will kind of set the standard here to begin with here in Group B. Qualifying again will take 5 drivers from Group B against those 5 from Group A that made their way into the final qualifying round. And again, a reminder, those 5 are Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, and Joey Logano.
By the way, when we're done qualifying practice here today, well, we're done with practice and we're completed with qualifying. We'll come back on the air at 2:30 Eastern Time with the drive for the Cure 250 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. So don't stray too far. We got a lot of action coming to you from Charlotte.
No doubt about it. Chase Elliott now flashing by the start-finish line. He is on his hot lap. Again, we mentioned Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch. We see him flashing by the start-finish line. He is on his hot lap as well. And what we have with these cars, there's 18 of them, and Doug, they'll go out there right at the beginning. They'll run one lap, right? One good hot lap. Or where do we stand? If you're top 5, then you got some decisions to make. If you're not in the top 5, easy. You're going to have to go again if you think you could potentially crack into that top 5 and make the final 10.
Well, we saw that played out to exactly to your point, Mark, in the last session. Reddick, Wallace, and Bell went out. They put up big numbers and said, okay, unless somebody really scares us, we're going to save our tires and save our stuff for the round that really counts. As we're now into the qualifying part of this, and 12 minutes already is all we've got left. We've already used up 3 minutes.
Chase Elliott now has completed his lap. He goes through number 1. Hamlin is second quick. Ty Gibbs third. Martin Truex Jr. is currently in the number 4 spot as a number of cars now flashing by and tripping the timeline. As Doug mentioned, it's over there in NASCAR turns 3 and 4 about midway. That way they can hit the line, slow down in time, and be able to make their way on the pit road without making another lap. And now Kyle Busch has moved up to the number 2 spot. So our top 5, Elliott, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs, Martin Truex Jr., Ross Chastain just misses at number 6. Michael McDowell just clocks in at number 7, followed by Blaney, Priest, Buscher, Harvick, and Stenhouse.
All right, curious to see if we see Elliott and Kyle Busch again. A couple of NASCAR champions have gone out and posted. Well, now they've been kicked out. A.J. Allmendinger just took over P1. No big surprise there.
And that puts Ty Gibbs on the bubble. Martin Truex Jr., Doug, again, just 17 points above the cut line. Decision time for Truex. He's at number 6. He's been knocked back there. So, again, if you're at number 6, that means you're going to start in row number 6 tomorrow. But does he want to make the top 5? Does he want to improve upon that? They've got some decisions.
I don't think it's a decision at all. I believe we'll see him come back out. You have nothing to lose.
Yeah, I'd do it.
Yeah, if you come back out slower, you've still got a pretty decent lap. As A.J. Allmendinger, Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, and Ty Gibbs in the top 5 here as we have almost 10 minutes left to go in this 15-minute qualifying session.
Doug, again, A.J. Allmendinger is going to scare a lot of people. If he's going to be this fast and have a chance to win this race, a team with nothing to lose,
the leader is coming up on
about
you.
a teammate being in the chase and all that kind of stuff. That could be a very, very dangerous team to deal with because, again, we talked about William Byron, Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin. They come into the race. They don't have to worry about stage points. They can just go for the win. Well, guess what? A.J. Allmendinger with the really fast cars in the same boat as well.
And I think there's another car out there, Mark, and it's the guy that's second quickest in here. And that's Chase Elliott. He could easily go out here tomorrow. He's proven it twice that he is very, very good at this place. He is the leading road course winner of active drivers with 7. Don't take your eye off the number 9 car. Let's go down to Alvin Kaplan.
I came down to Ross Chastain's pit. He has been out already and back in 7th. With those first few laps out there, not good enough to get him in that top 5. Remember, he's one of the drivers that needs to get above the elimination line after tomorrow when the checkered flag flies. Just doesn't have the speed right now. I was listening on the radio, they say through the infield, turns 4, 5, and 6, just not there. The handling may be okay, but he can't go as fast as he wants, and that's where they're really losing, at least right now. He's trying try to make some adjustments. You can only do so much during these breaks, but try to make it for one more run and see what they can kind of lap they can put up there.
And the infield is different. It's much more technical, and the pavement in the infield is different than the pavement out here on the NASCAR Oval Park.
It sure is. Let's go to Wendy Venturini.
Another update on Kyle Larson going to a backup after that early crash in turn 8 in practice. I just spoke to crew chief Cliff Daniels. Here's an interesting spin. The backup car is at the race shop just a couple miles away. So what are they doing? The whole entire team is packing up and they are headed over to Hendrick Motorsports to work and build the backup car. Cliff said they're going to work tonight through late hours. The engine and transaxle is going to be put in there. There was too much damage on this car with the suspension. So they're just going to pick themselves up, go to the shop, work all night, get Kyle Larson's backup car ready with the engine, with the transaxle, and then bring it back here to Charlotte Motor Speedway.
I've never heard of that being done before. I'm not saying it hasn't been done, but the original car that they brought to the track is now leaving the garage. It is on a rollback like you see along the interstate picking up a car from the crash. It's got to drive about 2 miles to get to the Hendrick Motorsports campus, and where they're going to build a backup car and have it over here tomorrow. Nice to be close to home, I guess.
I was just going to say, they talk about this being a home race. Well, guess what? That proves it right there.
And it's kind of a sad sight right now as there are 2 cars leaving this racetrack on rollbacks. One of them is the Ty Dillon 77 of Spire. They're obviously doing the same thing, except they're a little bit further away for Spire Motorsports. And then the 5 of Kyle Larson.
You got to know we're in the lull at Charlotte Motor Speedway where we're watching the big screen. 2 cars slowly being taken out of the racetrack like it's some kind of funeral procession.
Yeah, it looks a little sad over there. It's the 5 and the 77, Kyle Larson and Ty Dillon headed for the back gate. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and put the caps on round 2 qualifying here at the Roval.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. 120,000 miles of night drives, daily commutes, and who knows how many.
Right side.
Through countless fixes, elbow grease, and a new radiator, you kept your ride alive. With eBay Motors, you have over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only, exclusions apply.
The NASCAR playoffs are here, and everyone on the Toyota racing team is gearing up to bring the championship home. Like Andre and Steve, who've been growing out their playoff beards.
I've been growing mine for 20 years. Doesn't that just make it a beard?
That's called dedication, Steve. To accomplish greater things this year, everyone plays a part. Be part of the action at toyota.com/racing. Toyota, let's go places. NASCAR is a registered trademark of National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing, Inc.
All the cars in Group B on pit road right now playing a little waiting game here as the time trickles down and runs out here for this qualifying session. From the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Do you suffer from plantar fasciitis, back, knee, or hip pain? I'm Stu Sakowitz, owner and
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
We hand make them in New Jersey, and thousands of golfers from all over the country have called.
At Smith's, we know the minute a tomato is picked, the fresh timer starts. The sooner we get our produce to you, the fresher it is. That's why we've shortened the time from harvest to home for our tasty tomatoes, strawberries, and salads. So no matter how you shop, you have more time with your fresh produce. Smith's, fresh for everyone.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Smith's, fresh for everyone.
Hi, I'm Pete Davidson. You're like most people, you may be asking yourself, whoa, hey Pete, are you here to up my hydration game? And I'd be like, hey you, that's exactly right, with new Smart Water Alkaline with antioxidant. And you'd be like, okay, cool, but there's no way there's a higher pH, right? And I'd be like, there actually is!
Tires starting to get
That's rad. I hope those electrolytes
no more
taste
rip.
too. I'd be like, you're not gonna believe this! Elevate how you hydrate. And keep it smart. Smart Water Alkaline.
Green here at Charlotte Motor Speedway on the backstretch, and they've got a camera down in the Hendrick Motorsports pits. It's like a Hall of Fame convention, Mark. Jeff Gordon's down there, Ray Evernham and Rick Hendrick, and they're all discussing the dilemma of taking the Kyle Larson car over and swapping it out to the shop. It's nice when you have that kind of brain power in your court.
Go big or go home.
Like they're big. I got to spend a little bit of time with Ray Evernham this week. He was nice enough to come over and do a show that we did in the Speedway Club along with Bobby Labonte and Rick Allen, hosted by Larry McReynolds and Danielle Trotta, and just sitting there and listening to Ray talk about some of the things that they did when he was crew chief for Gordon, and you just realize how unearthly smart that guy is.
Brilliant. Honestly, I mean, I'm not blowing smoke. Brilliant, one of the most brilliant crew chiefs we ever had.
It changed dramatically the way pit stops were done. He was the first guy to realize we can do these a lot faster. Specialization of pit stop crews, bringing in athletes to do the pit stops, and not just the same guys. A lot of respect for Ray Evernham. Let's go now down to Windy Victory.
And just to add on the busy week for Ray Evernham, sweet soul. I just spoke to him a few moments ago. Earlier this week, while the charity kickball tournament was going on for Corey LaJoie, it was also the celebration of life for Sherry Pollux taking place on Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Amy Earnhardt's property. And Ray Evernham was the host and the MC of the memorial service. They had several friends and family that spoke. It was very special. It was very beautiful. And we're very grateful that Dale and Amy had us all out on their property. But Ray Evernham has been a busy man this week.
Well, I once spoke with him, and he goes, I take Christmas off whether I want to or not. Meaning, he worked every other day of the year, and I think he did that pretty much for his entire tenure as crew chief for Jeff Gordon.
And at sometime during Christmas, when nobody was paying attention, he had a laptop open working on
or snuck off to the shop after the presents got open. But that, that's the price of greatness sometimes.
Currently, A.J. Allmendinger is the quickest here in Group B, followed by Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs on the bubble at number 6, just one spot out, Martin Truex Jr. And at this point, Doug has made no move to go back out, but now I see his crew. They made some final adjustments, and Truex will be coming back out, and there indeed he rolls the Tracker, the Bass Pro Shops Toyota onto the pit lane. Again, weaving back and forth. Ty Gibbs now coming out. Gibbs in the number 5 spot, the Interstate Batteries Toyota, in order to protect his spot. And we saw this in Group A. Joey Logano, even though he was 5th and in the top 10, went back out just in case he was able to run a little bit quicker and able to protect himself just a little bit more.
Pretty certain we won't see Allmendinger, Elliott, or Kyle Busch. They wouldn't have time even if they went out now to get out and get up to speed to turn a lap. There's still a handful of cars on the racetrack trying to find a little bit more speed here. Gibbs is out there along with Ryan Blaney and Kevin Harvick. Harvick would love to move up the ladder. He's only 12th quickest in this group of 19 cars that's out there right now. So we'll see what if Kevin can improve his starting spot in his last start here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Track's been pretty good to that guy. Not the Roval, so to speak, but this track in general, over his career, a lot of big wins.
There are a lot of tracks that were pretty good to Kevin Harvick over his career. Atlanta Motor Speedway, Charlotte.
We were looking, we're going to build a tribute that you'll hear next week to Kevin on our last PRN broadcast here from Vegas about how many races he won that PRN was broadcasting. Obviously the first one at Atlanta, but Bristol night races, Coca-Cola 600s. He's won a lot of Speedway Motorsport races.
He sure has, and that first one, wow.
Kind of set the stage, didn't it?
Third race after replacing Dale Earnhardt in the number, what was then, of course, 3-car, then turned into the 29. Just so many things.
And he, for a long time, didn't want to talk about that. And I think, I've got the sense of being around him now. He's much more comfortable. A lot of times passed. All right, looks like they're going to put out the black and red flags and call a stop to this qualifying session, Mark.
So we have on the course right now, on up to speed, we have Martin Truex Jr. is still out there getting ready to complete this lap. Also, Ty Gibbs. And I wonder now, with Gibbs at number 5, I guess he's got to run his lap, Doug, because again, if Truex busts off a quicker lap and bumps him out of the top 5, so Gibbs and Doug, they're chasing each other on the racetrack just a bit. Here's Truex working out of his turn number 2 NASCAR turn, heading towards the tri-oval, and now he's shutting down.
He's out of the
Didn't have the lap he thought he was going to have. They're out.
Nope, so it looks like he'll wind up 6th quickest in this group. And as we're putting the final brushstrokes on this practice session, the black and red flags out, signifying the end of this session. So it looks like A.J. Allmendinger, to nobody's shock, will
Nice win, 22. 19, that was a heck of a lot of fun, man. Good racing.
Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, and Ty Gibbs, as we have all the cars that have hit the timing line.
That was fun, Brian.
I'm with A.J. Allmendinger. A.J., are you pretty pleased being the fastest car in that round so far? You don't look overly excited. Are you just waiting to see?
I was trying to catch you again, but then I hit the wall on the front strip.
So pleased with the Celsius Chevy so far.
Yeah, I smacked the right front off of it with 30 to go, and it was tough for that front stretch you came for me. I'm sure you saw that.
You know, usually with these cars, you can
Yeah.
a couple runs and the lap times get a little bit quicker. You can maintain. It seems like everybody's falling off.
You got the next one. Good racing.
This next run is going to
We'll
be
go
about trying to
racing,
hit all the marks, but I feel like the driver does his job. We got a good chance to go get up pole, but no matter what, track position's important, so starting in the top 10 is a big deal. So we'll see what we got this last round.
Great, thanks. That's A.J. Allmendinger, still working hard out here as these cars go from round to round.
A little bit of a note, looking back at the top 10 qualifiers from a year ago when we had the next-gen car here at the Roval for the first time, guess what? 6 of those 10 have made the final 10 again in that group.
127.
Bell, Suarez, Logano,
Wow.
Allmendinger, and Elliott.
Half of the top 10 that will be running for the pole, by the way, are playoff cars.
We'll get them
take
next
a time
time.
out, come right back.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
127. 127.
Best Coke
All right.
Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Watch parties aren't what they used to be.
Welcome to today's matinee.
Ever since we got Xfinity, my little sister and her friends can easily stream all their favorite stuff.
We'll start with 2 episodes of Top Chef, then Chopped.
When I was a kid, we'd worry about buffering.
What's going
Now we
on?
just worry about what's on the charcuterie board.
Enjoy these.
I can't hear you.
These are just cut up hot dogs and spray cheese.
Huh?
Indeed.
The best way to stream your favorites is on the Xfinity 10G network. Restrictions apply. Stream Top Chef on Peacock.
From the Roval, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Yeah.
Free
praise God.
diamonds. You heard me.
Wow, my
I'm
shit was
Steven
bad.
Singer. Yep. Yeah, I hate Steven Singer guy. I don't mind that other jewelers hate me. In fact, I kind of like it. And I think I found a way to really drive other jewelers nuts. Starting right now, I'm giving away free diamonds. Yep.
Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
Jake from State Farm here to answer your what-ifs.
What if I need a policy, but I just can't choose?
An agent can help you choose. At State Farm, we're there for your what-ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Find everything you need today?
Yeah, see, I crashed.
Oh, yeah.
January,
This is not
December
just
timeframe.
low prices on Halloween candy at Walgreens. This is a quick, spooky pick-me-up whenever you're feeling festive. Save money on Halloween all month long. Walgreens.
$2.79 on Tootsie Charms and Double Bubble candy bags in-store and online. Valid 10/1 through 10/7/23 with My Walgreens. Restrictions apply. See walgreens.com for details.
Barrel with Doug Rice, Alan Cavana, Wendy Venturini patrolling pit road for us. 5 Toyotas, 4 Chevys and a lone Ford have made
Damn, 195 out of 315.
Read like this: half of them are playoff drivers. From Group A, advancing to run for the pole, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, a trio of Toyotas there. Then it's Daniel Suarez and Joey Logano. Making the cut out of Group B, A.J. Allmendinger, Chase Elliott, playoff drivers Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin, and Ty Gibbs was able to sneak in there 5th fastest. So that's a pretty good group to run for the pole here for tomorrow's Bank of America Roval 400.
Again, it's an interesting group, and I think this race, Doug, again with the problems that Kyle Larson had, and again, if you just joined us, he hit the wall during practice, and they've gone to take his car back to the shop. He did not attempt to qualify. He'll start in the back of the pack. And again, he's not that far above the cut line. Kyle Larson is going to have to go for it. A former winner of the Bank of America Roval 400, going to make this thing interesting coming from the back of the pack.
That is not mission impossible, but it makes the day a lot more difficult, Mark. They can, they're smart guys. They can figure out how to make this play and try to maximize the amount of stage points that they could get from that car and try to get it in. But it makes the day a lot harder than if you're starting from row 3.
No doubt about it. Let's go to Alan Cavana.
And I'm down here with Ryan Blaney, feeling comfortable, of course, because of his win at Talladega, but not the speed you want probably today. Can you find it overnight, or what do you have to do as a driver and team?
Hope so. Hopefully we can find a little bit more. I think we learned a little bit in practice, so I'm curious to see where it goes. You know, we can think about overnight and try to apply for tomorrow just to help the road course program. But yeah, definitely not starting where we want to, but overall, I think there's potential in it. We just got to find it.
I can't help but think about where we are right now, looking at the chicane on the front stretch where you came out of nowhere and won that first ever Roval race. Do you think about those wins as a driver?
Only when the weekend comes and you get talking about it, you know, like media asks about it or TV shows it. Yeah, I kind of reminisce about that stuff, but I don't sit around all day thinking about that. But yeah, when the race weekend usually comes, you know, they play it, and it's kind of nice looking back at that wild finish. That's for sure that we capitalized on, and unfortunate at the end of that thing. It's always nice to get.
And hearing from some drivers today, they're a little sore after playing kickball all day on Thursday. How are you feeling today? And you know, congrats on the performance out there.
Oh, I feel great. Yeah, I feel good. That was a good event. That's benefits a lot of good kids, and I'm happy that that's grown for LaJoy the way it has. So that's cool to see. And
I'll build up a street stock
next year already. So I'm a little bit sore, but I've gotten to stretch a little bit more and more. The older I get, I got to stretch more, and I think that's helping me out. But I'll be ready again to go next year.
They used to call you young Ryan Blaney, YRB.
Yeah, I'm in middle-aged zone now, so.
I don't know what that is. MAZYRB. I don't know what it is, guys. He's having a good time.
All right, thanks a lot there, Alan Cavana, talking with Ryan Blaney, the winner down at Talladega.
Let's see if we can find a
Ryan
snack.
can be in a good mood. He comes in here with no pressure.
Yeah, when you talk to a guy that hasn't practiced that well, or qualified that well, how often do you see him that chill? Well, there's a big reason for that, right?
Yeah, and you know, they can play their own game tomorrow, but the big thing is they don't have to worry. He and William Byron are set. They know they're going to be in the round of 8, and tomorrow it's going to be an interesting battle as you've got 11 drivers trying to fight it out for 6 spots. Somebody's going to get no seat at the table.
Yeah, and again, one of those 6 spots, basically, you can hand it to Denny Hamlin at this point at plus 50 above the cut line. If Hamlin gets any stage points, right, at all.
No, I think you're right. I realistically probably could retract that and say you got 10 drivers fighting for 5 spots, realistically.
And again, you know, Denny Hamlin, Doug, is a very interesting case. We were talking earlier about how he's taken on the mantle of the guy wearing the black hat and having fun with it. And I think that's going to put him in a better position, in a better headspace, you know, when the pressure really comes in the next round, and potentially for Denny in the championship 4. I think this is probably the most capable he's been going into it mentally and with the team as well.
I like where that team is right now, Mark, and there have been times in the playoffs past that Hamlin's kind of folded like the cheap tent in the wind. That's not going to happen this year. He may not win it all. He may not make it to the Final 4, but I have a sneaking suspicion that he will. I just feel like he's in the right headspace and that team is in a good spot. We'll see. There's a lot to play out. I mean, he's going to get to the 8. We know that. Now, what do you do after that? Gets tough.
Las Vegas, Homestead, Martinsville, right? He's proven he'll do what it takes at Martinsville when it comes push to shove.
By the way, ran into Clay Campbell yesterday. He said to say hello, and if you're interested in catching the last race before we get to Phoenix, he said, tell the folks to come on up to Martinsville.
Look, if you haven't been to a race at Martinsville, I mean, come on. That is one of my favorite tracks of all time. And you talk about a place there's not a bad seat in the house, and you can see it all, no matter what happens, and all the fisticuffs maybe on pit road after the race that we could see. It's right there, man.
Go check that out. By the way, if you're on the left coast, if you're out toward Vegas, they still have tickets for the Alsco 302 Xfinity race and the South Point 400 on Sunday. And if you're out there early on Thursday, you can attend the Brendan Gaughan Celebrity Blackjack Tournament. It will feature Kevin Harvick, Rusty Wallace, Chris Buescher, Ryan Preece, Daniel Hemrick. I think Rick Allen from NBC is going to be playing in that, and that's free to attend at the South Point. Maybe you and I could go there and heckle a little bit.
We could heckle. They don't want us to play. I always hit on 18. I just feel like
we don't need to be playing.
Right. I don't quite understand the game.
I don't get the math, but that's a big celebrity blackjack tournament that raises money for the Las Vegas chapter of the Speedway Children's Charities. Need to pop that in there. So hopefully we'll see some of these folks out in Vegas.
Doug, that's always one of my favorite trips because we get to stay at the South Point. And again, everybody in the racing community is there. They mix with, a lot of race fans, and it's just kind of a cool place. I always get a big kick out of race fans. They're walking along and some driver walks by and they go like, no.
And then you see
that's not really Austin Dillon. Oh yes it is. And then they turn around and go running back after him, and usually guys like Austin are glad to give him an autograph or picture and things like that. So makes it kind of cool.
All right, we're here. We're waiting for them to fire up these 10 cars that will be running for the pole position for the Bank of America Roval 400. They have practiced, and now we're down to the final 10. Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, Joey Logano, A.J. Allmendinger, Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, and Ty Gibbs. One of those 10 will have the honor to start on the pole for the 6th running of the Bank of America 400.
So again, Denny Hamlin has won the pole position on the road courses this year, 3 out of 5 races, and he has certainly got it done very consistent, very much on certainly the opening day on these road courses, has found the speed that he needs. Again, want to remind you that coming up later on this afternoon here on PRN, it's the Drive for the Cure 250 for the Xfinity Series. Oh, by the way, it's a cutoff race for them as well. 2:30 Eastern Time is air time here on PRN.
All right, the engines have fired. This is a 10-minute session, so 10 minutes to go out and lay down a fast lap. By the way, back on the air, we'll cover, obviously, the run to the pole here, take a short break from timeout, and then we'll be back with Xfinity coverage of the Drive for the Cure 250.
Christopher Bell's first car out. Chase Elliott is the second car. We'll follow him onto the racetrack. Also coming out right now, I believe that is Suarez is coming out onto the track as well, and A.J. Allmendinger. So, all right, got some hitters.
Put you on the spot. Who wins the pole for tomorrow? Right now we got 10 cars.
Just because.
You get one pick. You can't
just because I want a race dripping with drama, where a playoff contender starts last in Kyle Larson, and a non-playoff driver, A.J. Allmendinger.
You're going the dinger.
I'm going to the dinger.
It's hard to pick against the dinger on a road course, but I can't mirror your pick. I'll go Reddick, Tyler Reddick. I'm not really believing that, because I think you've probably got the guys.
And you're not going very far out on the limb.
No, I'm not. No. Do you want me to pick the winner, or do you want me to, bet the long odds?
Well, I mean, the long odds pay the most.
Yeah, they do, but that's why they pay the most, because most people don't hit them. Christopher Bell across the line. He is followed by Chase Elliott. They're the first 2 cars to come out on the track. This whole session only lasts 10 minutes, and it takes them a minute and a half, Mark, before you even log in the first lap.
Tyler Reddick goes by. Bubba Wallace goes by. Again, this is their get-up-to-speed lap, and then they're on it right now. This is their hot lap, I believe, at this particular point for these guys, so we're going to start seeing the timing line hit. Christopher Bell now is working up there in turn 6, about to come back up onto the high banks of the speedway. And again, the timing line is midway between 3 and 4. NASCAR turns 3 and 4 here on the Roval.
They will use almost 3 minutes of this allotted 10 before the first car logs a full lap, as Christopher Bell now is headed down the backstretch. He's still got to clear the chicane. It's going to be 2 minutes, 45 seconds of elapsed time at least before he gets back to the timing line.
And there's a pretty big gap back after Chase Elliott, who's right behind Christopher Bell, before you get back to Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace, so things will be interesting. Here is Christopher Bell. He hits the timing line, I believe, and yes, he is at 102.695 miles per hour. Elliott is second quick at 102.200. Here's Reddick across that line. He goes to number 1, 102.839, and his lap taking 1 minute 21.214 seconds. Bubba Wallace, he is fourth quick at this point. And now we have Reddick, Bell, Suarez, Wallace, Elliott. Those 5 have taken the time.
And Allmendinger now about ready to hit the timing line. We'll see what he is able to post. He was quick, of course, early on today. And right now, A.J. Allmendinger only 6th quickest in the first group. Now, he'll have another chance to go back out.
Doug, he slowed way down coming out of the chicane, so apparently he didn't like the lap and shut it down. And we'll have to see if A.J., I've got to believe they'll try to get him back out. We're at just a little over 6 minutes left here in this final round of qualifying. So the guys that have gone out so far, it is Reddick, Bell, Suarez, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch at number 5, Allmendinger at number 6, and Elliott is currently 7th. But it didn't look like to me like Allmendinger was charging at that timing line in turns 3 and 4.
No, it didn't. Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, and Ty Gibbs have yet to log a lap. And Mark, it looks like they're just going to chill on pit road, let the clock run down, and go out and make one lap to try to determine their starting position. Right now, Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell sit on top.
Just again trying to create a little more drama here in qualifying for the Bank of America Roval 400. And again, want to remind you, we're on the air tomorrow, 1:30 Eastern time, with all the lap-by-lap coverage.
1 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow, so take care of your business, take mama to brunch, go to church. And
I was looking at Las Vegas. I'm sorry, I looked at the wrong sign right there.
So we'll be there at 1 o'clock for you tomorrow, and join in for all the fun. It's going to be a splendid day here. As Mark has used the word drama a couple of times, I think that tomorrow will offer up a lot of that. It usually does when this is an elimination race in the playoffs.
It is going to be oozing and dripping with drama all day, I do believe.
We'll see how all of that plays out here, as we've still got 3 cars yet to post times. Joey Logano has just started his qualifying lap, and we're under 5 minutes to go here in the last session to determine the pole run. Logano, Gibbs, and Hamlin have not posted times yet. Hamlin and Gibbs are not even on the track yet.
We're watching A.J. Allmendinger's crew right now, Doug. They're adjusting the tire pressures in that car. He's going to come back out and take another run at it, try to make me look good.
Well, he said a moment ago, I think when Wendy talked to him, he goes, or it might have been Cavana, he goes, it doesn't count until we go back out. He knows that. He knows, okay, you can be good in practice and you can be good in the first session. This is where it really counts. And right now, they're in the 6th spot. Let's go back down to Allen.
Long discussion on the 99 radio of Daniel Suarez as to whether to go out again. They're sitting there in 3rd, which is good. If they don't go out, they're trying to contemplate. They think they have a top 5 starting spot. Daniel Suarez agrees, saying, look, if I think I left something out there, if I made a mistake that I think I could go and make up and get better, I would go out again. But I just don't think we have it at the moment. They think they can sit here on pit road, take what they've given, see where it plays out, and just do it again tomorrow and put it on the field, they think, and work on it from there. Just a lot of discussion, though, as to whether to go out again or not. It sounds like they're going to stay here on pit road.
And again, we want to remind everybody, the set of tires you qualify on, you start the race. So why would you put another lap on them if you don't think you can move up the board?
Joey Logano right now is 7th quickest overall. He just completed his lap. So Denny Hamlin and Ty Gibbs have yet to put a lap on the board. It looks like Hamlin's on the course right now.
Hamlin now making his way through the infield portion of the Roval, coming through turns 5 and 6 right now.
He's just on his warm-up lap.
Yeah, Yeah, he's just coming up to speed. And, of course, Ty Gibbs is going to be doing the same thing. And we're trying to spy where his car is. There is Gibbs, I believe, going now out there onto the track.
I'm thinking things are starting to look pretty good here
that's
for Tyler
AJ,
Reddick.
That's AJ Allmendinger. And so Allmendinger now back out onto the track trying to get in, trip the timer in time. And Denny Hamlin, Doug, going very slow around the racetrack again, trying to save the tires. Now Hamlin starting to come up to speed. He's going to come through the chicane, and then he's going to put the hammer down because, again, he'll want to be at full speed when he hits that timing line that's midway, again, between NASCAR's turn 3 and 4 here on the Roval. So Denny Hamlin has his Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota now under green, making his qualifying run here for the Bank of America Roval 400.
They call this a technical racetrack, and it's no more technical than when it comes to qualifying, because you've got to select where do I go, when do I get aggressive, when do I go after the time. As we finally see Ty Gibbs get out onto the racetrack, we've got 2 minutes left to go in this session, so it looks like Denny Hamlin's out there on his money lap. AJ Allmendinger is going to try one more time. I think his lap is starting right now.
Yeah, he hits the line now. Allmendinger, again, very fast in his group qualifying. And we'll see if he can climb up to that #1 spot. But Tyler Reddick looking pretty strong right now in that spot, although Denny Hamlin on the racetrack right now, and he is up to speed. Ty Gibbs now is getting his car into qualifying mode as well. They're trying to beat Tyler Reddick, who took 1 minute 21.214 seconds to circle this racetrack, the Roval, at 102.839 miles per hour.
Ty Gibbs now just about to hit the timing line, so he will be on his one and only hot lap. And it looks like Denny Hamlin might have got turned around out there on the racetrack, Mark. Looking up on the big screen, he spun that 11 car around, so Denny Hamlin no threat to Tyler Reddick.
I think he's in the chicane on the backstretch, Doug. I don't see any other place he'd be. So Denny Hamlin has spun, the man who's won 3 out of 5 pole positions going in, and now...
And they've got a red flag out here right now for qualifying, because for AJ Allmendinger, who's trying to make a lap at speed, he couldn't do that because Hamlin was sitting right in the chicane.
And that hurts AJ Allmendinger and Ty Gibbs. They don't get to complete those laps.
But they've used up tires for about 7/8 of a lap.
Yeah.
And then Hamlin spins in the chicane, so a little more storyline than Denny Hamlin probably wanted to be involved with.
You see Denny at the entrance, Doug, of the chicane. The car gets airborne, gets the driver's side tires as he was spinning. He hit the turtles down there, those little curbings, and this car, the driver's side, actually hopped up into the air a pretty good bit before it came back down. So his entry, he was
cooking it in there.
Yeah.
And Denny Hamlin fortunate that he has got a complete Mavis tire Toyota to bring back to pit road. Let's go down to Wendy Venturini.
So just listening to Denny Hamlin's radio, he was about 1/10 and a half off. He wanted to know what his pace was from that pole, but you saw he was sitting in the middle of the chicane. It's because he couldn't refire at first. He had to reset everything in the race car. It took a hot minute for him to reset everything, and then was able to pull it in. You see him just backing it into his pit stall now, but he was about 1/10 and a half off from our fastest guy, Tyler Reddick, who was also trying to make another lap just in case anyone put a faster lap down.
Chase Elliott, Doug, had snuck out there to try to make one more lap, and he is now slowly coming back down the pit lane, so that was ruined for Chase Elliott as well. It hurt AJ Allmendinger and Ty Gibbs as well.
I feel pretty confident that Tyler Reddick has locked himself into the pole position. Christopher Bell second. Suarez third. Fourth is going to be Bubba Wallace. So as NASCAR now has shown that this session is over, the black and red flag is displayed to the field.
So we find out if you wait to the last minute, something bad could happen. Ty Gibbs never got a chance to fire a shot as that red flag, caution flag for Denny Hamlin on his hot lap takes him out. Well, he doesn't get an official lap.
That's the risk you play. As Ty Gibbs comes out, he refired his car, but now he brings it down pit road. So Tyler Reddick will start on the pole tomorrow for the Bank of America Roval 400. We'll take time now to go down to Alan Cavana.
And on the outside pole will be Christopher Bell, last year's winner. What'd you think about your lap out there?
Well, I don't know. I feel like all day I've been under driving, but obviously we've had a really good qualifying session. Practice was tough, but to come out here on the front row is really exciting and rewarding, and I'm proud of the effort from this 20 group. So, yeah, we can race from there for sure.
I know you got a points buffer. Is there ever any feeling of comfort at this track in this playoff system?
No, absolutely not. Well, Denny probably feels a little bit of comfort, and I guess Blaney and whoever else, Willie won the first race, so those guys probably are feeling pretty comfortable. But it's tough. Like, it can all go away in a hurry, and the way the point system works, you can make up a lot of points on guys if you have a really good day. So the only way to ensure that we're in is to have a really good day ourselves.
All right, Christopher Bell has a great view tomorrow on the front row for the green flag.
All right, no surprise there. The defending winner of the Bank of America Roval 400 starts on the front row. Tyler Reddick is now the pole sitter for tomorrow's events. We'll catch up with him shortly.
Second pole position in 2023 for Tyler Reddick. Was also the pole sitter at Richmond, and on his career for the Cup Series, that's number 6.
Big day for Bubba Wallace too, Mark. He'll start in row 2, 4th fastest qualifier, and he needs all of that. He's coming in here. He's not in a must-win situation. He's -9, but he's going to have a preferred pit road spot, and he starts in row 2.
Doug, we talked about this earlier. No matter what happens to Bubba Wallace, whether he moves on or not, he has certainly stepped up his game in the playoff, and I think he can be proud of the effort, man. He's been there for keeps.
Let's go down to Wendy.
Tyler Reddick with his first road course pole of the year. Congratulations, Tyler. It has to feel pretty good starting this weekend off at Charlotte.
Yeah, I've definitely had a little bit of a difficult time closing it out in round 2 this year. That's just credit to how stout this field is, but just an amazing Toyota Camry TRD. I mean, we had really good pace in practice, and I had obviously a lot of confidence coming into this weekend. So just hats off to everyone at 2311 TRD. The engines under this hood have been really great all year long too. So it's really nice to get the Wings Initiative Jordan Brand car on pole, and now we're going to see how the rest of this weekend goes.
With 2 points below the cut line, I know you said you felt confident coming into this weekend. Does it change the psyche starting from the pole now for you?
No, this is what we need to do. This is part of our plan, right? I know that seems a little over the top, but we know if we execute, we can run up front, and things are going right where they need to be.
All right, congratulations. That's Tyler Reddick, the pole sitter here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Roval.
Thanks a lot there, Wendy Venturini. Our pit reporters today, Alan Cavana, Wendy Venturini. Our engineers led, as always, by Harold Hamrick, Bill Parrott, Ben Blevins, David Stiles. Our director, Laura Beth Barnhart. Our general manager is Jerry Horn, backed up by Alexis Erickson, Jim Fickinger, Hank Lee, Barry Roach, David Stiles, Caleb Whistler, and our head of production is Kent Bernhardt. We're back on the air later on today at 2:30 Eastern for the Drive for the Cure 250 NASCAR Xfinity Series race.
Qualifying from Charlotte Motor Speedway has been an exclusive presentation of VRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Hey, I'm Rick, founder of Select Blinds. The old way of buying blinds is broken and just flat out doesn't work anymore. Now, you may know this story. You invite a salesperson to your home, they show up late, waste hours of your time just to produce a quote that gives you 2 options. Get new blinds or send your kid to college. Now, that's not fiction. The same thing happened to me. So here's what I believe. High prices and wasted time, they're the enemy. That's precisely why I started Select Blinds as one of the very first direct-to-consumer brands 16 years ago. All of our custom-made blinds and shades are super easy to put up. If you can hang a picture, you can fit our blinds in your windows. That's how I've designed them. And the savings? Let's just say Johnny's going to college and you're upgrading your home and getting the light control, fashion, and privacy you deserve. Listen, I know you can do this. So join our over 3 million customers and get blinds the new way. Select Blinds. To get the best deals on blinds, shades, and shutters, visit selectblinds.com. Selectblinds.com, the smart and simple way to get blinds.
Joe Burrow, professional quarterback.
How did a small-town kid get here? It was never about starting off perfect. It was just about starting. Replacing self-doubt with self-care. And learning how food can heal. It's all about having the right support from people who understand what you need. Because I'm not your average Joe, and neither are you.
Get the personalized care you deserve. Smith's, a world of care is in store.
Boom, 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 boom. Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
With fall appliance savings at the Home Depot, we'll get your kitchen clicking. With new Samsung refrigerators with extra large capacities.
Here comes your first
dishwashers
time lap.
with space-saving solutions that can fit so much, you won't need the kitchen sink. Plus, with convenient shopping in-store and online, your savings are just a click away. Get up to $2,000 off select kitchen bundles. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
One more lap.
September 28th through October 18th. Fast range extra. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Time to get down to business here. Where all the hard work pays off. Keep us up to date on what you need and learn as much as you can. All right, home, sit back, relax, enjoy the event. Get ready to rock and roll here.
This is the epicenter of the NASCAR world, where millions of people right now are tuning in on air, online, including you.
All right, this ticket flag.
Truex Jr. Kevin Harvick standing by. Roger Penske, the captain, is here.
Direct access to the drivers, the crews, and the teams, and the biggest news in NASCAR. Broadcasting live. This is Dialed In.
No. Hey, they gotta go out, so y'all stop and let them out. Let them go bathroom. Stand all the way up against the back gate with the broom.
Leading up to the start of the broadcast on PRN Radio.
You guys stand all the way up against it, because she will jump.
Here at the Charlotte Roval in the heart of racing. I'll take you to today's Xfinity Series race broadcast at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And when the race is over, I'll rejoin you with the winner and those who figure into the storylines of today's race until 7 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. The stakes are high for the Xfinity Series playoff contenders as they race today on the Charlotte Motor Speedway road course for the Drive for the Cure 250 today, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina. For the Xfinity Series, today's race is the first elimination race of the playoff season, and we will have some conversation about what to expect as we roll into today's race. Meanwhile, as we look at the starting lineup, Sam Mayer is on the pole, and Justin Allgaier will start second in today's Xfinity race. Third, Josh Berry. Fourth, Daniel Hemrick. Fifth, Sheldon Creed. Sixth, Parker Kligerman. Seventh, Cole Custer. Eighth, Austin Hill. Ninth, Riley Herbst. And starting 10th, Alex LeBay. Brandon Jones will start 11th. Jordan Taylor 12th. And Kyle Weatherman 13th. Kaz Grummer 14th. Jeremy Clements 15th. Connor Mozak will start 16th. Chandler Smith 17th. Josh Balicki 18th. And Jeb Burton will roll off 19th. Sage Karam will start 20th. 21st, Anthony Alfredo. Sammy Smith will start 22nd. Rex Laff 23rd. Blaine Perkins 24th. Ryan Seed 25th. Leland Honeyman 26th. Brett Moffitt will start 27th. Rajat Caruth 28th. Stefan Parsons 29th. Ryan Ellis 30th. Myatt Snyder 31st. Brennan Poole will start 32nd. Josh Williams 33rd. Connor Daly will start 34th. Joe Graff Jr. 35th. Kyle Sieg 36th.
No, I'm going to race right now.
And
Gabriel, help! Or get trading for me to help.
So 37th is Alex Gwinnett. 38th is John Hunter Nemechek. Andy Lally, Preston Pardue, Boris Said, and Devin Jones.
They listen to Trinity.
Will not start, did not make the starting lineup. A lot of conversation about a number of things, but in the
they were listening this morning with me and Trinity.
This conversation initially was worth a conversation with Kyle Larson, because you all saw it. It was worth asking him about. He will not qualify. He will start at the back of the field. He hit the wall in practice. This is Kyle Larson. If you were watching on TV, you saw Jeff Gordon standing around with Larson. Neither one of them talking, really. And Kyle Larson made a mistake. Here's what he said happened. Just got out of the deadline room where he was holding court.
I just got loose center and 8 and overcorrected and got the right front of the wall. Yeah, it just kind of gets bouncy over there and just stepped out.
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by.
I think you can go for stage points from 40th. So, I mean, the silver lining may be that you can short the stages and get your track position that way to be a fun.
Getting ready here, getting ready.
Go for stage points, and you're restarting like 26th or worse every time. So, you know. Yeah,
pace cars in.
That's what would be the
green, green, green.
You and Jeff Gordon were standing there. You weren't really saying too much to guys are frustrated.
Inside.
How frustrating is it? How is a driver to
Stay high.
just say, no, hey, I can't let
Clear to the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it's only been, I don't know, 30 minutes or so since then, so I think it's still okay to be pissed off at yourself, but come tomorrow, I'm hopefully be fine and not kind of try to forget about it before the race. Yeah, we've overcome a lot this year alone, so just add something else to overcome. And but yeah, I mean, I know that we have a team capable of getting through it and advancing. So yeah, that's good. Obviously, you just never want to put yourself or your team in a tough situation. But when you are, you just gotta dig down and execute the rest of the way.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 15.977.
You know, you guys are, it's your job to push it, so what happens? How hard do you get?
Slow car up high.
You can always
Yellow, yellow, yellow. That was your fastest
sure.
lap of the
I don't know, I
session.
mean,
Line
I
up
wasn't the
single
fastest in
file.
practice,
Pit
so
road
yeah,
is
I'm trying
closed.
to push to get a little bit better. And
I just screwed myself there.
Well, that is Kyle Larson. He will start at the back, and the guy moving the microphone around a lot here and slamming the pole winner trophy down on the counter with a big smile on his face.
Pit road is now
he's
open.
Always fun to have around, but he's happy and with a big smile because he is the pole sitter for the Bank of America Roval 400, and that's Tyler Reddick.
Hey.
Tyler, man, looking good in qualifying. Take us through it. This is not the easiest track to qualify on.
No, and I mean, I smacked the wall on the front stretch on my lap of all things, too. I was off to probably one of my worst laps of the day, so unfortunately, right, that's been my trend in round 2 when it all counts. I've ran second to my boss, who wears purple. So maybe wearing purple and having a purple race car today was the trick to out-qualify him.
Yeah, I tell you what, looking at where you're at, Tyler, 2 down from the cutoff line in 9th, and knowing the pressure that's on you guys, it's a really important track to qualify on. And, you know, what's interesting is how you guys have to push. You looked at Kyle Larson pushing, and he's in the wall. I don't know if fans or even people like myself who are not behind the wheel can fully explain how much you are required to push it beyond.
Okay.
And in order to get the best out of it, and then you see Larson and you see you, the pole sitter. 2 different sides of what pushing it means.
Yeah, I mean, I think between the both of us.
No, those are your mothers.
Pretty solid on the
no.
races, right? Like Kyle's won here before.
So, but you're not allowed to have those. And I know that for a fact.
Really fast at Nathan, but I mean, right? So.
So that's because she allowed you to have one, not again.
When you look at it, I mean, we have time to prepare on the simulator, get the setup as
I don't know why you guys keep assuming because she gave you one, you can have another one.
Right. So
that's not how it works.
And things aren't where they need to be. I mean, you've got to push as a driver. The team's got to push as a team.
Ready?
And, you know, yeah, the pressure of the playoffs are here, right? These things can happen for sure.
Does that ever make you feel sort of sick to your stomach, or do you eat that for lunch?
I mean,
11, you're on the top side.
If I was, sitting further below the cut line, yeah, the week leading up to this would have been more stressful. But yeah, I mean, for me, I know it sounds a little outrageous, but yeah, -2 coming into here, a place that's good for me, a place that I know if we execute, we're going to be fine. We're going to have good enough speed to, make it through. So obviously, 1,000 things can happen in that race tomorrow, but we're doing everything that we can on our end. We had a really solid pace in practice. Bubba did a better job of firing off for 1 lap speed, and then I kind of got a feel for it, seeing he was closing on me quite a bit. So I was like, all right, I can push it a little bit more. And yeah, just it's that fine line, right? You want to be aggressive. You don't want to do too much and find yourself in trouble like the 5, like Kyle Larson. So thankfully we stayed on this side of it. Definitely the qualifying lap. I mean, I took every last inch of real estate off of the final corner at start the lap.
So when you think in your head, okay, I can push it a little bit, is it, I know I can push it, or
I'm just going to go
for
it.
No,
see what happens. Yeah, that's what you have to do. Honestly, if you do what you are confident or know that you can get away with, you're probably going to run a solid lap, right? But it's not fast enough to get the pole. You got to take risks. You got to take those chances. I'm just thankful that all the hard work that we did at 2311 with the help of TRD. Our alliance with Joe Gibbs Racing, it gave us the tools to be able to get our car dialed in well, and we showed up today, and I think all the Toyotas showed up today with solid pace, right? Like we tried to get all 6 of us in the second round of qualifying, but we missed it by just 1 with Martin. So the Toyotas are fast, they have good takeoff speed, and I just appreciate everything that that Toyota TRD gives us, that JGR supports us in our alliance, it helps on these very pressure-filled weekends like this.
Okay, so for the mere mortal and maybe people who are watching or listening who, don't know everything about NASCAR, when you're talking about pushing it and feeling that, okay, I'm just going to go for it, how close to not knowing whether you're going to crash or not are you? I mean, define that for people that just watch you. Because if you watch football, somebody throws a Hail Mary pass, somebody catches it with 2 fingers, you can watch TV and never know football and go, man, that's talent right there. But my lifetime, I've tried to tell your story of you don't know how good these guys are, right? And what they have to do within themselves to do what you think looks ordinary on the TV. So how close were you to knowing whether or not you were on that edge that could have been?
Yeah, I crossed it, I think. A few times, just got away with it. I mean, you just, I knew my lap wasn't the greatest to start right off the bat, right? I had a bad front chicane, so I made that decision, right? I'm just going to go for it, and hopefully if it goes wrong, I just don't hit anything, right? If you want to push in the areas where you feel like if it does go south, that you can at least keep your race car in one piece. So thankfully, I just went for it, right? And it paid off. I made up enough time back, and thankfully, I don't know how close Denny was. It looked like he was pretty close. Ty was out there, AJ was out there. You never know what could happen, but it worked in our favor this time.
Talking to Martin Truex Jr. about looking at his situation and talking about how you can run into things here that send you south really quickly. You're very confident about this racetrack, what you think you can do. How would you compare this as far as staying out of trouble?
Ooh,
and
guys!
That happen here. We look at Talladega, we talk about Talladega and how hairy it is and what a wild card it is. How would you stack this one up?
Yeah, I mean, it's a similar risk versus reward, but a lot of that risk is in your own hands as a driver with your car, with how aggressive you choose to be, whether on the offense or on the defensive side. So, you just have a lot of opportunities when you do play with that fine line to find yourself into trouble. And a number of drivers did today. I did a number of times myself. So it's just part of it here. But ran here enough times when things do go south. Thankfully, knowing how to kind of manage them. But yeah, it's one of those tracks where you got to be really aggressive, and you have to understand what the potential outcome on the other side is if it doesn't go the right way.
So when a guy like Kyle Larson, who's so good, crashes in practice, and I always wonder about the mentality of the driver who then has to go out and step on it and hang it out to that line that we've been talking about, right? What goes into your head?
Okay, we're halfway to the finish.
Yeah, it was something me and Billy talked about, and he wanted me to keep it in the back of my mind. I was like, all right, well, no, I'm just going to still go for it in typical fashion. I try to keep him on his toes as much as I can. I probably cost him sleep, so sorry, Billy. But yeah, it's just, I know what we need to do today, and we thankfully got the job done, right? But it wasn't perfect. It was almost perfect. So I know I can do better, and yeah, I mean, for the most part, round 2 for me hasn't been great. I've given away a few really solid opportunities to get poles, but thankfully today we had some things go our way.
And lastly, there was a drivers' meeting this morning. NASCAR updated the drivers. I talked to a number of drivers. They said, well, it was an update. We learned things. And then a couple that weren't there. Martin Truex Jr. wasn't there. I said, is it mandatory? He said, I don't know. I don't think so.
It's heavily encouraged.
Yeah.
It's great that they were on the same page with providing us updates of what they're working on. So, I don't think it was a thing when before my time in the Cup Series, but it's something, just more open dialogue between the drivers and NASCAR, and I think it's been a great thing to keep us on the same page.
Any big thing that came out of it that struck you?
Good, exciting stuff. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay, listen, I got to tell you, congratulations on getting the pole, and you can come in here and slam your pole-sitting trophy down on the counter anytime.
Well, they don't normally hand it out. The flag, I may just have to toss it like a flag. It is a flag, I guess. Throw it like a flag on the plate. It may not make the same nice crash.
Anybody told you how fun it is to cover you at all times?
Clear to the bottom, inside.
I mean, a couple times, but you always remind me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you got it. Congratulations on getting the pole.
All right.
Good luck in the race. All right, there you go. Tyler Reddick takes the trophy, sets it on the counter. I'm in the house, and that's Tyler Reddick. I'll tell you what, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with more. You are listening to Dialed In, leading into the broadcast of today's Xfinity race, live from Charlotte Motor Speedway, and you are dialed in.
It's Dialed In. Live from Charlotte Motor Speedway, Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
I feel Swift here for new Flex Super Glue. What's truly amazing is that our Flex Super Glue is so strong that just one drop virtually welds itself to the surface and can lift over 3 tons. Forget those old super glues. Get the one that's new. Flex Super Glue. Go to flexsealproducts.com/3-ton lift to learn more about how one drop lifted 3 tons. For demonstration purposes only.
1 in 4 car batteries is weak and needs to be replaced. Let our professional parts people test your battery for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash
Yellow,
offer.
yellow, yellow.
Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the its, KBB.com.
Jake from State Farm here to answer your what-ifs.
What if I need a policy, but I just can't choose?
An agent can help you choose. At State Farm, we're there for your what-ifs.
You are the
Like a
lucky
good
dog.
neighbor,
Get your left
State
back
Farm
or
is
pass
there.
in the field
Call
on the
us at
outside.
StateFarm.com for a quote today.
Pass 2 car.
Find everything you need today? Oh, yeah.
This is not just low prices on Halloween candy at Walgreens.
3 car. Pass the pipe car. Catch the 11 car.
This is a quick, spooky pick-me-up whenever you're
Pit
feeling
road is
festive.
now open.
Save money on Halloween all month long. Walgreens.
$2.79 on Tootsie Charms and Double Bubble candy bags in-store and online. Valid 10/1 through 10/7/23 with My Walgreens. Restrictions apply. See walgreens.com for details.
With the McDonald's app, you can get your favorite thing delivered to your door, so you can eat your favorite thing while you watch your favorite thing at home. Order McDelivery in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than at restaurants. Delivery and other fees may apply.
Now's the time to get your place ready for company with up to 40% off select online bath at the Home Depot, because the holidays are coming to town, and so are your friends, your family, and their friends and family.
Because you're the lucky dog, you'll be held at the end of the longest line.
Tabana Vanity and Matte Black Oswald faucet from Glacier Bay for more storage and a new modern look. Refresh your space with up to 40% off select online bath. Plus, get free delivery on all online vanities and faucets from the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
And I'm Catherine.
We're part of the BlendJet team.
And husband and wife. If you're one of the 5 million people who use a BlendJet portable blender, thank you.
A few years ago, I had a freak accident and almost died. Daily smoothies have helped me recover.
We created BlendJet to help people live healthier lives by making it easy to enjoy perfectly blended smoothies and protein shakes anytime, anywhere.
The BlendJet 2 portable blender is powerful, USB rechargeable, cleans itself, and comes in over 30 colors.
Get yours now on blendjet.com.
Corey LaJoy with a brave move in
Green flag, green flag.
This is Corey LaJoy.
Come on, bad guy.
NASCAR Radio Channel 9, America's
Yellow,
home
yellow,
for
yellow.
NASCAR.
Line up single.
What's happening on Sirius XM?
College football game day on Sports Grid Radio with every play that happens on the field. The lines move and the odds change, and we're getting all in the moment. Become a better better.
I mean, you kind of tried to clean him out when he passed you clean, and then you tried to run him off by the bar, so.
It's Dialed In with Claire B. Lang.
I thought he wrecked himself on my nose, and then I was like, in the infield, and hard to make an entry like that.
You're dialed in.
No, not that.
Start of today's Xfinity Series race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. The drive for the Cure 250 presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina. 155.44 miles, 67 laps. Stage 1 will end on lap 20, stage 2 on lap 40, and the final stage will end on lap 67. 3 drivers have clinched their spot in the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs round of 8, kicking off at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Justin Allgaier and Hunter Nemechek with their respective wins, and Cole Custer by virtue of points. with only one
And the
last
tire
shot to
marks
race
they
their
have
way in.
clearly on the
We'll talk
bottom.
about the field and what
Alright.
they'll need to make sure their names are listed in the 5 remaining
No,
spots.
not that.
Meanwhile, there was a lot going on inside the deadline room today. You heard me ask Tyler Reddick, the pole sitter, about a meeting with NASCAR. They had an update meeting with the drivers today, and a conversation topic with the drivers in the deadline room was what they thought of the meeting. I talked to Justin Haley, talked to Martin Truex Jr. He said he didn't go to the meeting. Most of the conversation was a regular update. Kyle Larson said that the meeting, I'm not a technical guy, was over my head, basically. That's what he said. One of the reporters said, so over your head, technically. Yes, that's what the meeting was. An update from NASCAR to the drivers. Alex Bowman, the meeting with drivers today.
I think they were just kind of letting us know what's going on with a couple different things and packages and stuff like that. So I feel like, you know, I guess it's been 9 years in Cup for me, and the communication has continually improved, right, with NASCAR.
Get ready, going green.
It's cool to see. I don't know that there was like one massive takeaway that's like, oh yeah, we got this, but definitely good information.
Good information with the drivers having a conversation.
Look, I swear I'm not going
anywhere. Here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Then there are lots of conversations stacked up in the playoffs. And one of the guys we're watching is Tyler Reddick, down 2 from the cutoff line in 9th place. Tyler Reddick, we just talked to him, but he seems very confident. Ross Chastain is a little further down 9, and he is in the 10th spot
5 car
in the
no, you're lame, dude.
standings leading into this race. And so he and his team, Ross Chastain, I can tell you, if you're a Ross Chastain fan, I don't know what you think, but from the
dude, come on, dude.
To the conversation with him a few minutes ago, his team and he are on go. Ross Chastain.
We're
really, dude,
to win. So, you know where that comes or
congrats on the win. Sucks you had to win it like crap, though.
We want to win, and that's what we.
Great job, driver.
Put our race
Five star, you literally didn't gain a single thing there. Like literally nothing.
Victory lane, and then if we can hit the target, then we get to driving there.
You know, it's interesting. You never, talking to these guys, feel like they sweat it at all. And you know, when I'm talking to Tyler Reddick, the pole sitter, and he's telling me how close to the edge that he is taking the car in qualifying to get the pole, then you have a choice to make. Do I just want to qualify second or third, or am I going to hang it out there?
That's bullshit.
After watching Kyle Larson in practice try to go a little bit further and hang it out there and get the pole. I mean, think about it. But the question to Ross Chastain that I thought was really interesting today is if he feels as a driver that he actually performs at his best. You think Martinsville last year when his back is against the wall?
That's really tough. That's really tough to say when, because, yeah, look, there's no doubt that the preparation this week, that amongst the team, people are asking me how our sim sessions are going, and they're asking me how I feel, and you know, they're asking me all these questions about the prep when, like, the prep's the same that it's been. We got a little more DIL time, just like we did for the other road course races, though. So, yeah, I don't. I'd say there's more questions about how we react, and I'm excited to go out and see what we can do. But like I said at the start of this, it all starts with the speed of the car, and that ultimately dictates decisions, and then it's kind of a wave effect after that. We'll see what we have to do after that.
Yeah, he sort of is looking ahead, and he's like, okay, we just do one thing at a time. He's down 9 from the cutoff line in 10th. That's Ross Chastain. And looking past Charlotte, if he can get past it, Chastain, and we'll watch in the race tomorrow, but if he can get past it, he sees Vegas on the horizon and feels good about Vegas.
We got to get through this weekend first, no doubt. But we make it through this like we're, working towards. Yeah, I mean, the focus on Vegas, the speed that the Toyotas have had on the 1.5 miles, let's capitalize and take advantage of it, right? I don't have the playoff points built up that some of the other competitors do. So we, in that round of 8, I think we got to take advantage of our speed and our opportunity. So, yeah, we get through this. Vegas is I think our best shot.
That's Tyler Reddick. I was talking about Ross Chastain a minute ago, but Tyler Reddick similarly is up a little bit more. He's down 2 from the cutoff line. He's in 9th place in the playoffs, and that's him seeing Vegas and smiling. And Tyler Reddick now, he was very confident before he got the pole, and you heard him when he got the pole. Similarly competent is Ross Chastain. He feels very, very comfortable. Even though Chastain is down 9, he feels comfortable. Reddick's on the pole. He has every reason to believe to be a little bit more confident for tomorrow, though he's down 2 from the cutoff line. Unofficial starting grid, right? We talk about where everybody stacks up. Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, Bubba Wallace, and Kyle Busch in that order. And Tyler Reddick, the pole sitter. Well, we're getting ready to go to the Xfinity Series race, the Drive for the Cure 250. Following the second race of the 12 at Texas Motor Speedway, the round of 12, John Hunter Nemechek and Cole Custer clinched their way. As the series races here at Charlotte today, Austin Hill, 44 points above the cut line. Chandler Smith up 32, Sammy Smith up 18, Sheldon Creed up 9, and Daniel Hemrick up 1 from the cutoff line, hold the remaining 5 spots, but a lot can change. 1 point below the cutoff line, Big Machine Racing's Parker Kligerman in his first Xfinity playoff appearance. Jordan Anderson Racing's Jeb Burton is 19 points below the cut line. He'll be fighting to clinch his way in as he was knocked out in the round of 12 in his only other playoff appearance. And Junior Motorsports' Josh Berry, who made it all the way to the championship 4 round in his debut in the playoffs, is 27 points behind the cut line. Sam Mayer is on the pole, and he will push to make the round of 8, and he needs a win. Well, that's it. Time to wrap this show and go Xfinity Racing. It's a 3-ring circus here, and I took you to all of it. There'll be more after the race, though. I'll rejoin you when the Xfinity race, the Drive for the Cure 250, is over with the winner and others who figure into the storyline of today's race. For Jackson Kinney and Bob Tozzi, and I'm Claire B. Lang. Enjoy the race. I'll catch you when it's over. Thank you for listening.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90. In a season already played.
At Smith's, we know the minute a tomato is picked, the fresh timer starts. The sooner we get our produce to you, the fresher it is. That's why we've shortened the time from harvest to home for our tasty tomatoes, strawberries, and salads. So no matter how you shop, you have more time with your fresh produce. Smith's, fresh for everyone.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Smith's, fresh for everyone.
In a world where selling your car is next to impossible,
actually, it's super easy with an instant online offer from CarMax.
one woman would risk it all.
Nope, no risk. It's a real offer good for 7 days with no commitment.
Look, I'm trying to build some dramatic tension here.
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's a world without instant offers from CarMax?
Hold on now. Let's not get crazy. CarMax. Car selling reimagined.
Welcome to What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got a call from Millie. What's up?
Hi, Jake. What if, hypothetically, a moose gets mad at my car and rams into my windshield? Hypothetically.
Oh, just file a claim on the app. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Great, but what if the moose eats my phone? Hypothetically.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
1 in 8. That's how many people have worked at a McDonald's. Who serve millions the best Big Mac and best birthday party they've ever had. Who haven't just seen kids graduate from a Happy Meal, but have gotten help graduating themselves. Because they know the skills learned here
Bienvenidos. Welcome to English Under the Arches.
can help you grow from here or keep growing here. 1 in 8 start at McDonald's. And when you start, stays with you.
8 left in the NASCAR playoffs when they come to Vegas. Who will take home the win? Playoff weekend returns, and it's going to be much cooler. It's October 13th through 15th, the South Point 400 NASCAR playoff race. Kids tickets are just $10 on Sunday, free on Saturday. And Friday is free to everyone. That's right, everyone. Concerts, camping, kids fun. We have everything to make the experience one for the memory books. Las Vegas Motor Speedway, October 13th through 15th.
Tyler Reddick, though, he's going after the race lead.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick. Catch SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Live or stream your favorite shows anytime on demand with the SXM app.
They go down the hill at turn 7, below the yellow line. A little bit of a shove.
He'll try to hold it on the outside. They are door to door. He's out of shape. He'll lose 10, maybe more spots.
Today on the Performance Racing Network. It's the Drive for the Cure 250 presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina. Here are Doug Rice and Mark Garrow.
To paraphrase the great Mr. Rogers, it's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood being the Roval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway as we get ready to compete in the Drive for the Cure 250, a cutoff race in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Mark, you can't ask for much more.
Absolutely not, Doug. A lot of sunshine, temperatures in the 70s here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Weather-wise, it is absolutely picture perfect. We have 38 beautiful race cars lined up on pit road. They're getting set to go. And again, this is a cutoff race, as it will be tomorrow.
Qualifying was a little bit different today as each group got to go out and qualify, but there was no final session of 10 cars going out to qualify because we had a car spill a lot of oil down on the racetrack, and the person of Boris said who did not make the show in a Hendrick car, and so they just went off the speed of everybody's time in their first round of qualifying.
And it took them a long time to figure that out.
But so they finally arrived at that, and Sam Mayer and Justin Allgaier, a pair of junior motorsports cars, will start on the front row here today at the Roval.
A Drive for the Cure 250 presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina is brought to you by State Water Heaters. When you need a water heater, make sure you get a State. Visit statewaterheaters.com to find a professional installer near you. By Hunt Brothers Pizza. Find your next pizza at huntbrotherspizza.com. O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Brought to you by Toyota. For the latest Toyota racing information, visit toyotaracing.com. And by Geico. Switch to Geico today and see all the ways you could save.
Bass Pro Shops in Cabela's stands tall in our unwavering commitment to honoring our heroes. We extend our gratitude beyond words by proudly offering a legendary salute discount to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us runs deep within our DNA. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment to making a difference, because every day is a chance for us to say thank you. Visit BassPro.com/legendary salute for more details. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
This new Wendy's Frosty flavor is way too exciting to keep under wraps. It's a brand new, first-of-its-kind flavor. Get this, pumpkin spice. I know, right? It's so good. It's rich, it's cozy. It's the perfect flavor for some fall Frosty time. Watch, everyone will see it and jump on the bandwagon. Grab a never-before-seen Pumpkin Spice Frosty or Pumpkin Spice Frosty Cream Cold Brew today when you choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Today's race coverage brought to you in part by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. From the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make car care make sense with personalized service reviews that swap the car talk for straight talk so you know what your car is telling you and what to do about it. Where highly trained service technicians have your back, helping you take care of the small stuff before it becomes big stuff. Plus a full range of services from Pennzoil oil changes and tire rotations to filters, wipers, and more. We've got what your car needs, so you're ready for whatever's next. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy. Find a Pennzoil pouring service center near you at jiffylube.com.
Ally has tools to help you financially, whether you are saving, spending, or borrowing. Explore Ally Banks' spending and savings buckets to help make buying or leasing your next vehicle easier. Ask your dealership about financing with Ally or visit ALLY.com to locate a dealer near you that offers auto financing options with Ally. We're dedicated to helping you save for what matters to you. We're all better off with an Ally. Ally. Do it right. Ally Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey race fans, this is Gabby Barrett on your home for NASCAR. SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway, Concord, North Carolina. A gorgeous Saturday, ready for the prelude to tomorrow's Bank of America
All right, so
400.
we'll still see some here in Vegas during a race.
NASCAR Xfinity Series race, and it is a cutoff race. And Mark, I think all of the competitors in the 6th running of this race are probably rejoicing that one A.J. Allmendinger is not in the house.
No, A.J. Allmendinger is the absolute
I'm trying to figure out what's the best iRacing
heavyweight
app.
champion on the Xfinity Series here at the Roval, but now that he's running full-time on the Cup
that
Series,
whatever app
not
that they
allowed
use.
to run on the Xfinity Series during the playoffs.
So A.J. will be in action tomorrow, but for all of these competitors today, a small sigh of relief because that opens up the door. By the way, there is not a previous winner of this race in the field today, so whoever takes the checkered flag when it's done will be in a club all by themselves.
Justin Allgaier, Doug, certainly puts himself in a position to maybe win here. He's had some good runs, and there's some dark horses to maybe take a look at. I'm looking at Jordan Taylor, a 26-time winner on the IMSA Series, 3-time champion over there. He's driving one of the colleague Chevrolets. I think he might have a shot.
Alex LeBay is somebody to watch, too. He's an outlier who always runs well here. He will start 10th today. Mark, a lot of conversation always about junior motorsports because it involves Dale Earnhardt Jr., and they've got 2 teams that are on the verge of maybe not making the cut, but they came out and qualified well today.
They certainly did. Going into this race, John Hunter, Justin Allgaier, Cole Custer, they have made their way on to the next round. 44 points above the cut line, Austin Hill. Chandler Smith plus 32. They're in good shape. Sammy Smith, kinda, sorta, plus 18. Then it gets tight. Sheldon Creed at number 7, plus 9, plus 1 on the bubble. Daniel Hemrick. Now you get to the guys underwater. Parker Kligerman, minus 1. Jeb Burton, minus 19. And then we get to Josh Berry and Sam Merritt, Junior Motorsports. Berry finished 27th in or rather 36th and 27th at Texas and Talladega. Mayer 34th, 35th, and then 38th. And Doug, you look at what's happened to him. Since winning at Indy, Mayer has finished 19th, 11th, and look at the last 3 races.
Oh, see, they're dead even. Shit.
Very tough sledding for Sam.
Damn it.
He starts up front today. Certainly maybe gives himself a shot. He's got
I'm going to take it with the guy.
There was a time when NASCAR raced on a scant number of road courses. For a while, it was relegated to Sonoma and Watkins Glen, with the NASCAR Xfinity Series only competing at the Glen. But this year, there's been a glut of turning left and right.
Certainly has, Doug. This is the
8th
road race of 2023. A.J. Allmendinger, the winner at COTA. At Portland, Cole Custer. Eric Almirola, the surprise winner at Sonoma. Cole Custer at Chicago. Sam Mayer gets his first career win at Road America. Ty Gibbs at Indy. And then Sam Mayer again right back at Watkins Glen. So he's won 2 of the last 3 road races in a must-win situation today. But road race number 8. Wow.
And we're here today to cover that in the Drive for the Cure 250.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try.
Sorry, buddy, but I'm putting him in.
So make sure you...
I have to.
Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
Hunt Brothers Pizza always offers 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. That's 1,024 topping combinations at one price. At Hunt Brothers Pizza, we love racing and we love pizza. Visit huntbrotherspizza.com to find your next pizza.
By downloading the free PRN mobile app, you can listen to all of our live race broadcasts anywhere. You'll also have easy access to all of our award-winning studio shows. Get all the latest racing information at your fingertips with the PRN mobile app.
In Las Vegas, there's excitement around every turn because in Las Vegas, the fun lasts long after the checkered flag.
I don't really know.
It's the best in live sports, all in the greatest arena on earth. See more at visitlasvegas.com/sports. That's visit lasvegas.com/sports. You're listening to PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
On job sites, few things are more important than a solid work boot. At Boot Barn Work, we pride ourselves on knowing that no matter your trade, when there's hard work to be done, your boot should be built for non-stop protection and mobility. Thoroughgood checks all the boxes. Their Wear Anywhere boots are time-tested and crafted with the highest quality materials for relentless support.
How much is Ty Gibbs right now? 649?
Okay,
so no, not a tie.
Welcome to Homestead Miami Speedway, where the sun and sand of South Beach meet the heat of NASCAR playoffs action. An Xfinity and Truck Series doubleheader on Saturday, a Cup Series playoff showdown on Sunday, and the South Florida Fiesta all weekend long. Experience NASCAR Playoffs weekend at Homestead Miami Speedway, October 21st and 22nd. Get your tickets now at homesteadmiamispeedway.com.
Brad Keselowski will lead lap number 1.
This is NASCAR driver Brad Keselowski on your 24/7 home for NASCAR. SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
We have a couple of O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporters patrolling pit lane today. They are Wendy Venturini and Alan Cavana. O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Let's start off with Alan.
And Doug, I hate to say I got you on a technicality, but there is one driver in the field who has won on the Roval. And that's my friend Jordan Taylor here. IMSA Superstar won the IMSA race here that they had at the Roval. What does this track mean to you in terms of how hard it is and how fun it is?
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, especially in an Xfinity car, it's obviously way different from what I'm used to. Yeah, we won the race here in 2020 with Corvette, and then we even did some testing here back in the Cadillac GPI prototype before they kind of made it a proper road course. So I've got some laps around here, but it almost seems like I'm learning a whole new track again with this car. But it's a lot of fun. It's a new challenge. It's always difficult jumping in on these weekends with, such a short amount of practice and straight into qualifying. So I'm glad we're, somewhat in the mix for 12th. I think we have a top 10 car on pace, so just going to try to stay out of trouble in the first 2 stages and hopefully have a car to race for the win at the end.
12th place starting position. Not bad for a rookie. Wendy?
John Hunter Nemechek starting 38th. It's because he did not qualify. What happened out there, bud?
Didn't qualify. Start last. Only one way to go from there. But no, we had an issue towards the end of practice. We ended up having an oil leak or something like that. So had to go to the garage, and once you go to the garage, you're done. You can't come back out. So fixed some stuff, redid some stuff. Hopefully we found the issue, and hopefully we can go race.
How patient do you have to be?
For me, this is our Mulligan race already being locked in, so I hope our car is as fast as Xfinity 10G today, and hopefully we can drive through the field. If not, we can gamble on strategy. We don't have to worry about points.
That's right. No fear, no worries for John Hunter Nemechek. Let's head over to Alan Cavana.
And I found short track superstar Josh Berry. I don't think of you as always road course superstar, yet here you are starting 3rd on the Roval. What do you think about today?
No, I'm excited. I think we've got a really solid car. Obviously, Junior Motorsports taking the top 3 spots is a credit to everybody back at the shop and all the hard work they've been putting in. So I feel like our car's really solid. We were happy with our lap time after a couple laps there in practice once we got going. So, we're excited for today. I mean, we're well aware of the situation we're in, but we can only control what we control, and that's bring a fast race car and execute today and see what happens at the end.
So far, so good for Josh Berry and team Wendy Venturini.
Cole Custer will be starting 7th today. Cole, what are you expecting here at this racetrack at Charlotte and all its nuances of it?
Well, it's always going to be crazy, I mean, it's a cutoff race. Some guys are desperate here, so they're going to be trying to make big moves at the end of the race. But for us, we're locked in. So our team, all the guys in JT have done a great job this round, and this is a race we just want to go win. So if we can win this race, get ourselves a little bit more playoff points, that'd be great. I think we have a solid Haas Nation Ford Mustang. We just got to keep it up front all day.
All right, easy street for Cole Custer. Alan Cavana, who do you have?
Well, the last time we were here, Wendy, Justin Allgaier went to Victory Lane. Different circumstances today here on the Roval, but still a fast race car because you're starting 2nd. What does it mean for you today to have the position and go from there?
Well, honestly, it's very rarely do you qualify 2nd and be really frustrated with your qualifying effort. But, fastest in practice, and we had a big delay between the 2 sessions, and we went in the first round, and I saved as much as I could to still make that 2nd round so that we could have a shot at a pole. And I feel like that was the difference maker for getting the pole today. So disappointed, but I feel like our pace and our brand professional culture, brand foundation Camaro is really good.
Let's see.
Today is hot, slick.
I wish I could do something like this.
I'm not going to be saving fuel like I did here in the spring. So we got to go out there, mind our P's and Q's, and try to keep the 4 fenders on it. And if we do that, I think we got a great shot at going for a win later on this afternoon.
Justin Allgaier trying to sweep here at Charlotte this year on 2 different configurations, Wendy.
Sheldon Creed just chatting it up with drivers. Sheldon, what are you expecting when you start this race in that 5th position today?
I mean, today is just max point for us. If we can go and get as many stage points as we can, and yeah, I mean, if we're being honest, try to beat the 10 and the 48 all day. If we can, get some more points on them going into the last day, that's always, a better feeling. So that'll be the plan. Obviously, I think aggression is going to be high with a lot of guys that are, below the cut, and there's going to be some pushing and shoving. So going to try to stay away from that and just try to run our own race today and hopefully be, above the cut at the end of this deal.
As a driver, how difficult is it to manage who's in, who's out, who's locked in, who aggressively is racing around you from the driver's seat?
Yeah, I mean, you're paying attention to it, right? But you're still trying to run your own race and get as many points as you can. So I'll be paying attention, but at the same time, I just want to try to run in the top 5 all day and score good stage points. It's going to flip stages here, and you're probably going to see a lot of us get points in the first stage, and then we'll probably cycle back in the pack. So that'll be interesting to see who can, make their way back through there in stage 2, and I think you'll see people change their strategy through the race. So it should be an exciting one today.
All right, that's Sheldon Creed, and he starts 5th. Alan?
+1 Parker Kligerman is what they call him, because you are +1 above the elimination line. Is that as daunting as it sounds going to the Roval?
I love it. I think it's awesome. It's been so cool to be in these positions, coming into the playoffs and now here again, because I just relish the opportunity, 1, to be here, but 2, to be in this position where everything matters. Every lap, every decision you make, every bit of preparation you do, it all just matters. It feels so intense. I love that. And, we put up a big qualifying lap, our Spike Light Cooler Chevy today, and a lot of, in a pressure-packed situation. I love that. That was awesome to do. And so I'm relishing this. I think we've got everything we need to go out there and run the top 5, possibly contend for the win of this race, and have a car as fast as Xfinity 10G and find ourselves in the next round of the playoffs, where when we get into the next round, we're going to go win one of these races. We're going to find ourselves a championship 4.
I love the confidence. Parker Kligerman starts 6th today. Wendy?
Austin Hill is down here starting 8th. Seems to be surrounded by a lot of family right now. How difficult is it to manage the race when you have so much family here and also got to focus at tasks at hand?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome having the whole family here. It actually kind of relaxes me a little bit. It kind of gets my mind off of things a little bit. I think a lot of us drivers can think a lot before you get inside the race car, so it kind of keeps my mind, pretty level-headed. And then once I strap in, there's probably gonna be a million things going through my head. So, yeah, it's awesome to have them here. Our Bennett Chevrolet was pretty good in practice, pretty decent qualifying. I think we have a good chance at least a solid finish today, but possibly a win. So hopefully we can get it done.
All right, that's Austin Hill, and he's going up on the stage. It's time for him to go across. Alan?
And I found Daniel Hemrick, who will start 4th today. What do you think about your point situation, the elimination line? If you need points, do you need a win? How do you do it all in your head?
I think you just go race. Obviously thankful for the opportunity to drive this Action Industries Collie Race Camaro. So, yeah, we're in a situation, and we just got to go, just do our jobs. And the cars are going to fall where they're going to fall. If we just control what we can control. And, yeah, just excited to be part of the NASCAR Xfinity Series once again. I love what comes with the playoffs and everything else that comes with it, all the emotion and the anxiety and the things people build it up as. But for me, I love this time of the year. So, yeah, hopefully we can have enough speed to be fast in Xfinity 10G Internet. And, yeah, it's a great place. Love being at your hometown racetrack. Look forward to having fun today.
A lot of confidence, good attitude from Daniel Hemrick. More from the Roval when we come back here on PRN.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Sarah wants a yard. My own little paradise. Brad, however, hates yard work.
The only thing I hate more than cutting the grass is paying someone to cut the grass.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Sarah and Brad found a great home with a yard. A very, very small yard.
Time to get it done.
Race lab, some race lab.
And I'm done.
Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
Make your plans now to stay at the South Point Hotel Casino and Spa next March when NASCAR returns to Las Vegas. They have great race ticket and room packages for you to choose from. The South Point also features a wide variety of excellent dining options at 11 different restaurants. Or you can enjoy the 16-screen movie complex and visit the 64-lane bowling center. Visit southpointcasino.com and make your reservations today. Stay where the racers stay at the South Point Hotel Casino and Spa.
Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, voted America's best outdoor retailer, is proud to stand alongside hunters, anglers, and leading conservation organizations to help ensure a bright future for our sporting heritage. Coming up, the state water heater view from the turns, and here on the Roval, there are a lot of turns. This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make car care make sense. With personalized service reviews that swap the car talk for straight talk, so you know what your car is telling you and what to do about it. Where highly trained service technicians have your back, helping you take care of the small stuff before it becomes big stuff. Plus a full range of services from Pennzoil oil changes and tire rotations to filters, wipers, and more. We've got what your car needs, so you're ready for whatever's next. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy. Find a Pennzoil pouring service center near you at jiffylube.com.
The grandfather clock is counting down to more than just a winner.
Drama is building.
It's the final chance for a driver to make it to the championship four, and for a fan to catch all the drama.
Chastain gives it right back to Hamlin in turn 2.
At the short track in NASCAR.
Chastain's in a video game move.
It all comes down to Martinsville. The whole family's invited. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Martinsville Speedway, October 26th through the 29th. Get your tickets now at martinsvillespeedway.com.
Hamlin now. He'll take the lead here in Vegas for the second time.
This is Denny Hamlin on your 24/7 home for NASCAR. SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Mark Garrow alluded to it a moment ago. There are a lot of turns, 17 to be exact, here on the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And that means we have a group of 5 turn announcers today to give you our state water heater view from the turns. We'll start off with the guy that takes the handoff from the booth here today, and he covers the action 1, 2, and 3, and that would be Nick Yeoman.
Thank you, Doug Rice. That's right. We'll cover the first 3 corners on this spectacular Roval circuit. Turn number 1 is a left-hander. There's tire barriers to the outside that have chewed up race cars over the years, but that left-hander, it's a great spot to set up a pass. You enter the infield. Once you go to the left, you wrap that car around the gigantic scoring pylon here in the infield of Charlotte Motor Speedway. That's when you feel a little bit of elevation change. You'll climb uphill and approach turn number 2. Turn number 2 also a left-hander. Then the racetrack kind of falls away as it swoops down to the left of turn number 2. There's a straightaway at the exit of turn 2. It's a narrow one, though. It hugs the pit exit lane. Things can get pretty dicey there during green flag pit stops. Turn number 3 is a right-hander as they sweep underneath a pedestrian bridge. That's another spot we've seen a little beating and banging over the years. And once they leave turn number 3, they'll come to the view of the voice of the Indianapolis 500 on the IMS Radio Network, Mark Janes.
Thank you, partner. Take your time and hurry up. The game plan for a very technical portion of the Roval off the right-hander of turn 3 is a bit of a bender to the right again. That sets you up for turn number 4.
When you start using RaceLab, the first thing you need to know is how to open an overlay. And in this video we're going to cover this topic. There are some must-knows that you need to know, otherwise it might not work or it might not work properly. And there are other things that are just used. The system and iRacing is compatible. And you need to go to grab max cars. You need to set this from 20 to 63.
Beautiful vantage
So
point as they
max
make that
cars,
right-hander
you
of
need
turn
to
number
set
6,
this
and it
from
gets tight. After they woe those cars down, they'll try to get them back up to speed, and this is where things will bottleneck. They'll make their way through the right-hander of turn number 6, go about 400 feet, and then they have a very quick turn number 7. That's a left-hander, and then
20 to 63. Short explanation is, this is for how many cars you get information for. In iRacing this is set to 20 for some reason, but you need to set this to 63. It does not have any effect on your video card. It will not load more cars on the track at a given time. This is just purely about data. So this max cars needs to be set to 63. And the other thing you need to do is the full screen thing is by default is like this. Full screen needs to be ticked out, and also the border needs to be ticked out. So full screen and border should not be selected. Okay, you click on OK, and that's all about what you need to do in iRacing. And by the way, iRacing will not run now in a bordered window. It's not what it is. If you take the full screen checkbox out and the border checkbox out, your iRacing will look exactly the same like when it was running in full screen. In order to work proper experience, people who have bent things. And let me show you how going screen, the preferences, Initially it's set to 128 or 256 for guys with the older account, but just to make sure you can check it out, set to 1 megabit per sec and everything will be just fine. And you call this and then in iRacing in a session, make sure that you are running iRacing, otherwise you won't see any overlays you open. Okay, so if there is nothing around you, if you are not in iRacing in a session, the overlays will not show because there's nothing to show. So we are in an iRacing session. I am sitting in a car in a pit and ready to open the overlay. So all you need to do is you go to the overlays menu. I chose relative to show.
I'm just looking for this video, so this is their video.
Says overlay, open in overlay mode.
40, stage number 2, and then we get to lap 67, the total laps here today in this drive for the Cure.
So when I click on the button, the overlay immediately show up on the top left of my screen, and then at this moment,
from the turns brought to you by State Water Heaters.
Okay.
When you need a water heater, make sure you get a State. Visit statewaterheaters.com to find a professional installer near you. More pre-race coming up from the Roval. You're listening to more pre-race coming up. We don't want to send it back to local stage. More pre-race coming up for the Drive for the Cure 250 from the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
O'Reilly Auto Parts' new Brake Best Select Pro brand raises the bar for the best aftermarket domestic brake pads and rotors available. For
Nope, fuck it, we're gonna go there.
formulations, Quiet-Tech noise-canceling shims, and stainless steel hardware, choose Brake Best Select Pro. Professional-grade brakes from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Auto Parts.
Bass Pro Shops in Cabela stands tall in our unwavering commitment to honoring our heroes. We extend our gratitude beyond words by proudly offering a legendary salute discount to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us runs deep within our DNA. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment to making a difference, because every day is a chance for us to say thank you. Visit BassPro.com/legendary salute for more details. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
You know, coming to the race without a scanner, it's just you're cheating yourself. Hear uncensored communication from every team in the race with a scanner from Racing Electronics. Stop by and see them in the vendor area to purchase yours today, or learn more at racingelectronics.com. They also have their headquarters about 5 miles here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. You can go by there. Be race ready. BRE equipped. From the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
I hate Steven Singer.
I can live with that. So what's on your mind?
3 little words.
I love you?
Lab-grown diamonds. Just like the real thing, and cheaper than Earth-born diamonds. What do you say to that?
I would never sell a lab-grown diamond, but I'll give you one for free.
Free diamonds? This I gotta hear.
Well, you know me. I only sell real, high-quality Earth-born diamonds. But if you really want a lab-grown diamond, I'll give it to you for free. Buy any real Earth-born diamond engagement ring, and I'll give you a free 1-carat lab-grown diamond for free. I mean, your love is real, right?
I burn with desire.
You know, nothing says I love you less than a lab-grown diamond. Get a real diamond from a real jeweler, and I'll throw in a lab-grown diamond for free.
Maybe I'll hold on to my lab-grown diamond and watch it grow in value.
Years from now, it'll be worth exactly what you paid for it. Nothing.
This is why I hate you.
Come into the store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or shop online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Limited quantities, purchase required.
Logano now, back out front.
Hey, it's Joey Logano. Catch Sirius XM NASCAR Radio live or stream your favorite shows anytime with the SXM app.
Welcome back to Charlotte. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification. This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Let's check in with Wendy. She's found today's pole sitter.
Yes, and it's his first time pole this season. Sam Mayer starting from that top spot here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Sam, what is your overall goal and what are you expecting with today's race?
Yeah, you know, I made it kind of easy on myself the last couple of weeks. We got to show up here and we got to win the race. So looking forward to it. Obviously, we have a lot of speed. Our accelerating Camaro has a lot of potential. We just got to keep it clean and keep it out front.
Sam Mayer starting from the top spot for the first time this
lot windy than Torini. We're about a minute and change away from going down to pre-race ceremonies, Mark. Important race here today, cutoff time, with essentially 3 people already locked in and another one pretty much guaranteed. Moving on to the 5-way.
Absolutely, Doug. And Justin Allgaier is one of those guys who is certainly locked up a spot in the next round. Doug, and what a start to the playoff for Justin Allgaier. Not only has he won his way to the next round, but he's led 47% of the laps run in the second round for the Xfinity Series.
And he loves this place. He's a pretty good road racer, so we'll keep an eye on him today. And for Junior Motorsports, they got Sam Mayer, Josh Berry, and Justin Allgaier all starting in the top 3 today. Let's see if in a couple of hours they can be around and finish in those same spots here as we're getting ready for a key race in the playoffs for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We cut it down to 8 drivers competing for a title. 3 of those slots. Cole Custer got in via points. Justin Allgaier has a win in the playoffs, and so does John Hunter Nemechek. Nemechek needs to be glad of that because an oil leak kept him out of qualifying today. He will start at the back of the pack in the drive for the Cure 250. What say? Let's go stage side and PA announcer Kent Bernhardt.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Civil Air Patrol 100 Composite Squadron Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Senior Pastor for Greater Mount Sinai Baptist Church, Reverend Dr. Major Stewart.
Let us pray. Dear Holy, Supreme, and all-wise Creator, as we gather here in this moment at this NASCAR event, we humbly come before hearts because we woke up this morning with our name on the wake-up list, and for that we say thank you. We're grateful because you're still good and you're still on the throne. We say thank you. Now we invoke your presence and guidance as we prepare for this race. We pray for the safety of every driver, of every team member, and every fan who's gathered
green flag, green flag. Here comes your first time lap.
Oh Lord, surround each driver with your protective and loving
there goes that lap.
and grant them the wisdom and the skill set to navigate the challenges of this race. In the thrill of victory, may we give you thanks.
Damn it.
May you give us the strength to persevere. We offer this prayer in your name. Amen. Amen. Amen.
And now to perform our national anthem, please welcome computer engineering student at the University of Alabama, Cassandra Lever.
Hold on, it's flag.
And bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
finishes up today's pre-race show. We'll be back to race on the Roval right after this.
How would you like to get high-speed internet for your home for less than $2 a day? That's right, for about $50 a month, you'll get lightning fast internet. Are you paying less than $50 a month right now for your internet? Then call Whole Home Connect right now for blazing fast internet at $50 a month with no price increases, no hidden fees, no contracts, no upfront costs, no equipment fees. It's a great deal. And guess what? You can try it for 15 days.
Up on the outside. Pit road is closed.
We put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
The estimated SOF is 2021. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
And our 15-day guarantee. Call now. 800-748-0593. 800-748-0593. 800-748-0593. That's 800-748-0593.
From the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Take as little as 3 minutes to see if you could save on motorcycle insurance with Progressive. Come on, you've spent more time than that debating your accessories.
Could use some new riding gloves. Guess I'll go with black leather again.
You don't get any extra car sets for this race, so let's be smart out there.
White leather. People be like, hey, this guy's different. Or they might be like, hey, this guy looks like a butler. Yeah, okay, black leather it is.
Get a quote in as little as 3 minutes at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
I quite literally just got back.
Ringing through the hills of Phoenix. The sound of a...
You guys are in first or second gear?
16 drivers will be
third.
The ultimate test. For 10 weeks,
Neutral.
Thousands of miles, drivers and fans will be asking, who will roll the loudest in the end? The NASCAR Cup Series Playoffs Elimination Race presented by Xfinity at Charlotte, Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern on NBC.
Eric Jones is a two-time winner.
Hey, it's Eric Jones. Catch SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Live or pull up your favorite shows anytime on demand with SiriusXM.
Today is a pivotal moment in the 2023 NASCAR Xfinity Series. The Axe Falls chopping the playoff field down to the round of 8. Firmly entrenched
Number 10 breaking real bad. Working on it.
Thanks to victories in Bristol and Texas. Enjoying comfortable
I might be blinking back too, just a heads up.
Austin Hill and Chandler Smith. So our attention shifts to 3 drivers who could
Getting ready here, getting ready.
I'll let y'all around me.
Like Jeb Burton, who's not really a fan of the Roval.
Pace cars in.
Look, I can all control what I can control.
Green, green, green. Inside. Stay high. Rewind, you're on top. Inside. Still there. Clear to the bottom. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Josh Berry needs some divine intervention and thinks the return of stage brakes here.
Thank you for not driving up the track back into me.
I wouldn't understand why we would have caution brakes at ovals and not road courses. So I think no matter which side of the fence you're on, I think some consistency there would be a good
road
thing.
is now
It makes
open.
more sense to kind of have more consistent rules.
Then there's Daniel Hemrick, who can still see a path to another championship.
There's light into that tunnel. Yeah, well, it's got to change. We got to be faster. We got to execute better. We got to not beat ourselves. We've shown at times this year, whenever we don't do that we can give ourselves a shot. It's got to have your best days this part of the year. That's all it takes is an opportunity, and we got that.
A man who ruined lots of Roval parties, including this one year ago, won't be in the field today.
He's made the Roval his personal playground. A.J. Allmendinger into the front stretch chicane for the final time. Left-hand corner, right-hand corner. He will win his 4th consecutive drive for the Cure 250.
When it's time to get after it, I'm always going to give ourselves a shot. 4 in a row here. How special.
The tension mounts in today's running of the Drive for the Cure 250, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina. And every exciting lap is right here on PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Trivia question. The only other driver other than
Pit road is
A.J. Allmendinger to win an Xfinity Series race on the Roval at Charlotte.
And he currently drives for Stewart-Haas Race, Chase Briscoe.
Way to go.
That's kind of his coming out party.
2018
Came
on the
here
first
and put on a show and drove to victory, and I think that's when a lot of race fans thought, oh, that kid can drive. And he goes, I'm not really consider myself a road course racer, but he did it that day. We will have a third different winner of this race today to join Chase Briscoe and A.J. Allmendinger as the past winners of this event, because neither of those gentlemen are on this race.
Okay, bud.
Let's
Green
go
flag,
down
stand
trackside
by.
and
Line up
get
on
it
the
cranked up
outside.
here on the Roval.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports on behalf of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina, please welcome breast cancer survivor of 6 years, Patrice Midgood, and breast cancer survivor of 4 years, Destiny Medlin.
Getting ready here, getting ready.
The command has been given. Let's crank them up.
Pace car's in. Green, green, green. Here's the top 10.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Presented by Hunt Brothers Pizza.
In row 19, starting 38,
Stay high.
John Hunter Nemechek in the Oval 1.
Rewind.
Wow.
Go there. Stay high. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Top stop 14, Kyle. Catch stop 14, Kyle.
You're dropping a
14 car will go by me.
Connor Daly starts 34th in the National Fire Protection Association Chevrolet. 33rd to Josh Williams in the Alloy Employer
box
Call
team,
811 Chevrolet. 32nd to
You entered a closed pit. Go to the end of the longest line.
14 car passed me.
First belongs to Myatt Snyder in the
Three.
Toyota.
Then
Two.
30th on the grid, the Southern Elevator Chevrolet
Right
for
here.
Ryan Ellis. 29th, Stephen Parsons.
We
the
can
Miller
repair
Street
most of
Dance
the damage.
Academy Chevrolet. Then it's the Circle
You'll have
Chevrolet
minor
of
wheel
Raja
damage.
Caruth in 28th. 27th, Brett Moffitt. The Superior Pools and Spas Ford. The 8th Order Chevrolet for Leland Honeyman starts 26th. 25th, Ryan Sieg. The Syaps Ford. Moving up to row 2, starting 24th in the Gratis Chevrolet, it's Blaine Perkins. Then in the Funkaway Chevrolet, Parker Retzlaff goes off 23rd. 22nd, Sammy Smith, the Pilot Flying J Toyota. And in the Blue Otter Polarized Chevrolet, Anthony Alfredo is 21st on the grid.
In row 10, starting 20th, Sage Karam, the Custom Patch Hatch Ford. 19th belongs to Jeb Burton, the Fly Alliance Per Years Chevrolet.
Oh my God, we
18th
made
is
it just
Josh
in
Balicki,
time.
the Engine Parts Plus Ford. 17th, Chandler Smith in the Barger Precast Quick Tie Products Incorporated machine. 16th, it's Connor Mozak in the Sherry Strong Toyota. 15th, Jeremy Clements, the Kevin Whitaker Chevrolet. In the 14th spot, it's Kaz Gralla, the Crushed Strawberry Lemonade Toyota. Starting 13th, Kyle Weatherman, the Team JDMotorsports.com Chevrolet. Jordan Taylor starts 12th in the LA Golf Chevrolet. Starting 11th, Brandon Jones, the Menard Pentair Myers Chevrolet.
Now the top 10 outside row number 5 in the Chevrolet. It's the Canadian Alex Labade. His inside starting 9th, Riley Herbst, the Monster Energy Ford. Then it's the Bennett Transportation Chevrolet for Austin Hill 8th. 7th, Cole Custer, the Haas Automation Ford. Moving up to row 3 on the outside in the Spiked Light Cooler Chevrolet, it's Parker Kligerman. Going off 5th, Sheldon Creed, the Wheelan Team Fox Chevrolet. The Action Industry Chevrolet of Daniel Hemrick is 4th. 3rd, Josh Berry, the High Rock Vodka Chevrolet. And now the front row on the outside in the Brandt Chevrolet, it's Justin Allgaier. And on the pole for the first time in 2023 and the first time on the Roval is teammate Sam Mayer, the Accelerate Pros Talent Chevrolet. His speed 101.798 miles per hour.
And that's the starting lineup here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway Roval in the Drive for the Cure 250, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Carolina.
And the starting lineup presented by Hunt Brothers Pizza. At Hunt Brothers Pizza, we love racing and we love pizza. Visit huntbrotherspizza.com to find your next pizza.
The NASCAR playoffs are here, and everyone on the Toyota racing team is gearing up to bring the championship home. Like Andre and Steve, who've been growing out their playoff beards.
I've been growing mine for 20 years. Doesn't that just make it a beard?
That's called dedication, Steve. To accomplish greater things this year, everyone plays a part. Be part of the action at toyota.com/racing. Toyota, let's go places. NASCAR is a registered trademark of National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing, Inc.
Watch parties aren't what they used to be.
Welcome to today's matinee.
Ever since we got Xfinity, my little sister and her friends can easily stream all their favorite stuff.
We'll start with 2 episodes of Top Chef, then Chopped.
When I was a kid, we'd worry about buffering. Now they just worry about what's on the charcuterie board.
Enjoy these fine meats and cheeses.
These are just cut up hot dogs and spray cheese.
Indeed.
The best way to stream your favorites is on the Xfinity 10G network. Restrictions apply. Stream Top Chef on Peacock.
Cars rolling off the pit lane. We're just a moment away from getting it all started here on the Roval from Concord, North Carolina. This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
Ally has tools to help you financially, whether you are saving, spending, or borrowing. Explore Ally Banks' spending and savings buckets to help make buying or leasing your next vehicle easier. Ask your dealership about financing with Ally or visit ALLY.com to locate a dealer near you that offers auto financing options with Ally. We're dedicated to helping you save for what matters to you. We're all better off with an Ally. Ally. Do it right.
Chat,
Ally
read,
Bank,
chat,
member
edit.
FDIC.
The NASCAR season will come to an end in Phoenix, but the championship weekend will last forever. 4 championship races in 3 days, all set against the stunning backdrop of the desert mountains. A Friday doubleheader under the lights, the Xfinity Championship on Saturday, and a Cup Series champion crowned on Sunday. It's a weekend you'll wish would never end. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway, November 3rd through the 5th. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
Justin Haley will pick up the win. He will move on.
Hey, it's Justin Haley. Catch SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Live or stream your favorite shows anytime on demand with the SXM app.
We're back at the Charlotte Motor Speedway getting ready for the Xfinity Series to go to battle on the Roval. Time now for our pit road picks. Let's go down to Alan Cavana.
Look, I'm going with a driver who was mad about starting second. Justin Allgaier said he thinks he could have had the pole by a lot, so I'm going with him for the win today.
And Wendy Venturini.
That was my pick, Alan. All right. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to pick somebody else. Another guy, locked in, feeling good. I don't know. Is he going to do it or not? I have so many options here. Maybe I'm going to switch my mind. No, I'm going to go John Hunter Nemechek, starting last. Didn't even qualify. He is going to get the victory. He's going to fly to the front and conquer the Roval, I should say, here at Charlotte.
Why do I feel like on a football Saturday, Wendy just dropped back and punted? Anyway, so those are our picks from Pit Road today. Mark Garrow and myself will call the action from the booth today, which includes the start of the race at the start-finish line. They run through the first kink of the double dog leg before they hang a hard left-hand turn. It's a 90-degree turn into turn 1 on the Roval, and that's where they come into the view of Nick Yeoman.
Doug, I can tell you why Wendy punted, because A.J. Allmendinger's not in the field. But my eyes are on a couple of the cars starting up front. Sam Mayer, Josh Berry, both going to hold down the inside of row 1 and 2. They need big days. They are buried in the championship points. Got it done in qualifying. Mark Janes, the field heads underneath that pedestrian bridge of turn 3 for the final time.
And they will have the...
Oh, no. Alright, guys, I'm turning off this. Bye. What do you need?
Can I microwave some chicken nuggets?
You don't microwave them. You cook them in the oven. You don't cook a lot. Cook enough for some people in here. It doesn't matter. Cook some for some people in here. I want some. Man.
Up the hill toward
part of this race course. They'll exit turn 10. That is also 24 degrees. And then things look a whole lot different.
What's going on, Steven?
Back in May when we were here for the 600.
James, I didn't see you there. How you been, man?
An hour on the exit of the corner, all the way down.
Not too bad, how are you?
Third to second gear, and about 70.
Dad just living the dream, you know. Can't complain too much. Nobody listening anyways.
Backstretch chicane, a little past midway down the back straightaway.
I hear that, brother.
Left-hand turn, a hard right-hand turn. Who can outbrake the other driver? Now, a couple of things to note. If you totally miss the backstretch chicane,
My first race of the day, so I see what I can't do.
If you go through the backstretch chicane,
Yeah,
but you
same
put
here.
all
Same
four of your
first one of
tires
the day.
off of the course,
I think after this, I'm going to get off, take the kid down to the dirt track.
and go on the outside of the front stretch chicane
There
and
you
come to
go.
a complete stop. But it's really important when you're in that
It's a
backstretch
big
chicane,
100-lap
not just
street
how
stock
quickly you
race
can slow
tonight.
down the car, but how quickly you can get back to the gas, because when you climb up that 24 degrees of banking, you need to be grabbing second gear, third gear, all the way up to fourth gear before you hit the front straightaway. Doug Rice, Mark Garrow, as you both know, that is a very tricky part of the racetrack.
No question. Again, the chicane here as it is on the back straightaway. You miss it, you pull
What's going on there, Steve? I was like, wait a minute, I know that voice.
Racetrack to the inside of the start-finish line.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
To come to a complete stop, and then
Just glad to be back having a PC after being gone 8.5, 9 months.
Their way down pit road. Pit road speed limit 40 miles per hour. The pace car will drive 45. The pace car driver today, Jason Brownlow. He's behind the wheel of a 2023 Toyota GR Supra.
Well, it just started messing up, and I finally got upset with it and just picked it up and slammed it across the room. So I put myself on timeout for a little bit.
Of time and of laps. First segment,
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
24 laps, and then the final stage is just 27 laps. It's only
I'm building a new one. Is that the route you went?
You can usually wrap this thing up in right at 2 hours.
If you make a mistake, you better make it early.
So you're building a new one?
On pit road, any kind of bump in the road, you need.
Yeah, well, I'm starting to gather up parts. Is that the route you went, or did you buy a pre-built?
I went a pre-built. I just went through no compromise PC gaming people.
It is a Cup Series cutoff race.
10-4. That's what I did last time, but I think this time I want to try build one.
In case you missed it, Tyler Reddick.
I don't blame you.
Christopher Bell will start beside him in
Computers are easy to build.
Top 5 starters, Daniel Suarez,
Installing the operating system can be a little tricky, but yeah. Otherwise, it's pretty much plug and play.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have Micro Center help me a little bit. I think they do like classes or some shit.
The estimated SOS is 783. It's competitive out.
Shit, all you do is screw the motherboard to the back of the case, plug in your fans, plug in your, yeah, your fans, your power supply, you know, all that stuff, and drive on. Put your drives in.
On that Toyota pace cars, we're ready to go racing on the Roval, the Toyota GR Supra pace car, I should say. And
yeah, from watching videos, it doesn't seem too difficult. The hardest part seems to be like if you have to flash the BIOS or whatever on the motherboard. I'm a little nervous about that part. And the placing of the CPU in the motherboard is a little nerve-wracking.
Well, it's only going to go in one spot. You just be careful with it. Put it in. Put some, you know, some of that stuff for heat. Can't remember what you call it.
Thermal paste.
Yeah, put a little dab of thermal paste. Put your cooler on it. Simple, man.
Yeah, so far I got my GPU and I bought a new monitor. Next paycheck I think I'm getting a motherboard, CPU, and RAM.
It's Sam Mayer on the inside, Justin Allgaier on the outside. A little bit of brake dust, smoke picked up as they were ordered through turn number 2. Sam Mayer on the outside now. It's still Allgaier side by side.
Good luck, everyone.
Green flag, next time by.
He can hold that high line because this track
yep, good luck.
up upon exit. I say that though, and just as I do,
my Twitch stream's gone down.
There comes charging back with Josh Berry in pursuit. They make the right-hander up the hill toward turn number 6.
And Justin Allgaier will lead the field through turn number 6, about a half car length advantage over the pole sitter Sam Mayer. Third place running Josh Berry's there. Sheldon Creed, the big
816, you got a mic? Yeah. You're blinking a little bit, man.
Justin Allgaier will lead them off turn 10 for the first
Yes,
time this afternoon.
I'm here, 16. Yeah, you're blinking, dude. Really bad? I've been working on this thing for 3 days now. It's like 2 or 3 times a lap, it seems like.
Pace cars in.
Green flag, green flag. Outside. Stay low. Stop. You're the top 10.
Justin Allgaier silky smooth through turn number 6, but Sam Mayer starts to close in. Looks like Allgaier, nice punt. Buster lost a little bit of traction as he got to turn number 7. It's Allgaier, Sam Mayer, 1-2.
Sam Mayer has cost himself a couple of races by being too aggressive too early this afternoon. He'll settle in now, come out of the racetrack. Same line being occupied by his teammate in the race leader, Justin Allgaier.
That's a double backstretch straightaway. All the brakes are going to go into the chicane. It is a left or right-hand turn. They're going to ease out. Right now, the two Jeep Motorsports leaders starting to pull away from the field. It's Justin Allgaier leading the way. It's just around 3 car lengths in front of his teammate Sam Mayer. And another Jeep Motorsports front two fairly close together as Allgaier snakes his way through the front stretch chicane. Sam Mayer, 4 car lengths, 2 car lengths back. Then it's about 6 back to Josh Berry. Then you get to Creed. Next in line, we hit Twingerman and Custer. And impressed with Sam Mayer. He continues to put the pressure on him. They are nose to tail.
75 flat of the session. There's the bottom.
Traction, I should say, as he makes his way through turn number 8. 22 cars.
Through second to third to fourth gear. That's where Justin Allgaier is right now. As he comes off turn 10, he'll be hustling off that corner at about 170 miles an hour. Now he's back down.
The lead is 24, 41, 03. Inside. There's the bottom.
Justin Allgaier has it pinned all the way to the bottom of the racetrack.
Hot spot. Number 6, Parker Klingerman in the running order right now. Cole Custer applying a lot of pressure as they get to the front straightaway chicane.
Outside.
Now Klingerman makes the hard left-hand turn to get to the start-finish line. Custer's there, also trying to close in. It's Austin Hill.
Cole Custer keeping in charge into turn number 1. Outside Parker Klingerman, the racing manager. Number 2, generated by just about a car length. As the other one gives chase right into turn number 8.
Outside. Good stop. Outside. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low.
What the fuck is that?
Outside. Stay low. Good stop.
Meanwhile, those two leaders starting to pull away through the field. The last time through the backstretch chicane, Kaz Grumble missed it, dropped it all the way to the back of the pack. Justin Allgaier goes away up the racetrack in the back. Sam Mayer keeps it pinned to the bottom. You can see if Mayer can put the heat on Allgaier as they swing through the chicane into turn 17. Allgaier leads by about 2 feet over Sam Mayer. And it's in Collins back to third place running Josh Berry. Allgaier's car
Stay low. Stop.
Whoa!
Just took him clean out.
Yeah, that was great.
14 laps to go in stage 1. Our current top 5, Sam Mayer, Justin Allgaier, Josh Berry, Sheldon.
That was pretty egregious there.
I agree.
The car in front is speeding. You're in fourth.
You heard me? Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, yeah, I hate Steven Singer vibe. I don't mind that other George Singer. In fact, I kind of like it. And I think I found a right good job on George. Starting right now, I'm giving away 3 diamonds. Yep, 3 diamonds. I believe you should only buy 3
The lead is hit up 24, 47, 75.
Understand that the leader bit?
Buy any real Earthborn diamond engagement ring, and I'll give you a 1-carat lab-grown diamond for free. Free! Maybe I'm crazy, but I think if your love is real, why would you buy a lab-grown diamond? Our Earthborn real diamonds are always worth what you pay. In the future, your lab-grown diamond will be worthless. Exactly what you paid for. Nothing. Stop in to buy a real Earthborn diamond from a real jeweler, and I'll throw in a lab-grown diamond for free. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of baseball in Philly, or at IHCTheSinger.com. Limit prices per jeweler. This is Eric Alvarado on your 24/7 home. Sirius XM NASCAR Channel 9.
We're back at the Charlotte Motor Speedway for the drive for the Pure 250 in the Xfinity Series cutoff race here on Roval. A moment ago, Brett Moffitt with an electrical problem had to take his car to the garage area. He will be the first DNF.
One thing I think was tires.
Meanwhile, Raja Karun spun, did not bring out the yellow flag, got the car righted and back on track, but he is currently riding next to last in that 37th position. We're just underway. Sam Mayer, the pole sitter, lost the lead briefly to Justin Allgaier. Allgaier then 4 laps, Mayer now at 3 laps and counting. Allgaier
No fight it out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Jet stop 3. Stop.
not trying to wrestle the lead back away from him. Josh Berry is in the 3rd spot. Sheldon Creed 4th, 5th is Dan Herbert. Herbert Wiggerman currently 6th. 7th is Cole Custer. Austin Hill 8th. 9th is Robbie Hurst. And 10th is Alex LeBay. Then 11th is Kaz Gralla. Brandon Jones is 12th. 13th, Jordan Taylor. Chandler Smith.
Thank God for getting some new tires, huh?
Weatherman. Connor Mozak 16th. Then Sammy Smith 17th.
Nah, you don't need
Jeff
them. I'm
Burton,
just kidding.
18th. 19th, Josh Balicki. And then
Hey,
Steve
get up.
Durham in 20th.
21st is Anthony Alfredo. Parker Retzloff is 22nd. 23rd will be Maya Snyder. Stephen Parsons 24th. 25th to Jeremy Clements. Ryan.
I'm not sure how much quicker you'd like me to catch up, dude.
Jet stop 5.
Wow, Ricky, you went in. What the hell? Oh, everyone else did too. Shit.
Leland Honeyman 31st. 32nd to Blaine Perkins. Connor Daly 33rd. And Joe Graff Jr. 34th. 35th is Kyle Sieg. Alex Gwinnett is 36th. Rajah Cruz is 37th. And as I mentioned, Brett Moffitt going to the garage
Right here.
first DNF. He will get credit today for 38.
My men would have been hit. We wouldn't have to sue him.
I'm still 100 plus. I don't know what the hell you're thinking.
Documenting the progress of John Hunter Nemechek, who had a problem.
Can hear you, Ricky.
Start at the back of the pack, having that issue in practice earlier today. Nemechek starting in the the back. Starting
Be mindful, you only have one set of tires remaining.
Line up single file. And Ryan Ellis.
Shouldn't be a big surprise.
After fourth car.
Stage one here, and you're picking them off 1 or 2 laps. It's not easy to pass here, even if you're that much better than the car in front of you.
I'm watching now on the racetrack. Parker Kligerman still has his hands full with Cole Custer, a whole group of cars. Roval right, they work their way towards you.
Parker Kligerman has been losing just a little bit of ground over the last couple of laps. He has lost a spot to Cole Custer. Now he's about to lose another one. It would appear closing in rapidly is the car of Hill.
And those cars are now coming into the backstretch chicane, a left and a right-hand turn. Austin Hill has driven right up to the back bumper of Parker Kligerman as they now exit the chicane and start to climb up the banking. Right behind Austin Hill is Riley
And
Hurd.
he still got out in third. Oh boy, that's not good.
He's losing ground to Austin Hill.
Let's check in on the pit road now with Alan Cavana.
Yeah, a lot of confidence from Parker Kligerman coming into today, but as they were mentioning out there on the racetrack, losing spots right now. He came over the radio and
Can't hear you, Ricky.
don't drive off the corners, especially the right-handers here on the Roval, so they're going to need an adjustment here soon when they come in the pits.
Yeah, no mic, buddy.
Well, the booth was just talking about John Hunter Nemechek making his way up through the field, but it's going to be a little bit harder because he has splitter damage. He hit one of the turtles out there. They do know the splitter has some damage. They feel like it's going to mess with the balance of John Hunter.
Can you hear me now?
Car. So tough start
I got you now, man.
for a very long race of starting last in the field.
They're battling.
I was saying there's no way possible your tires are 100%.
He has got mirrors full of Justin Allgaier.
Yeah, I know. I just go by what the hell it tells me.
That doesn't update until you go through the pits.
I know.
After 18 car.
Good to have hopes and dreams, though.
My right front was down to 92 on that run. 94 on the right rear.
In fact, now he's about 5-6 car lengths as they both ride the white line right on the banking on the
Yeah, mine were 88.
Son of a bitch, now you're right behind me. Holy cow. With fresh tires, that's not good.
Still going back to the hot spot there, and it's Parker Kligerman who is back there running out, battling at the back.
Oh, you stayed out one?
Oh yeah, I did. I guess we're gonna see.
Get green flag, stand by. Line up on the inside.
Well, if you slide, make sure you stay low.
That's the thing, I know how to stay tires.
Just in front of them, the battle for fourth is a good one, too. That is Sheldon Creed and Daniel Hemrick. That stretches out to about 3 car lengths. Now back to Parker Kligerman. He has Austin Hill giving chase.
I don't know, you can stay up there with no tires. We'll see.
Trying to keep pace now as they set up for turn 6. And this is where Parker Kligerman
Yes, we will.
the right-handers, and it did show there as Austin Hill.
I'll be impressed. Get it.
We see Austin Hill trying to take over that 7th position. He gets a great charge down the third.
Austin Hill showing some uncharacteristic.
Getting ready here, getting ready.
He appears to have a better handling and faster race car. To the bottom of the banking in the south end, that's turns 9 and 10. The gap shrinks, it's Kevin
Pace cars in.
Just ahead of them, a big battle for fourth. Sheldon Creed has it right now.
Green, green, green. The lead is to the 3, 4, 9, 7, 9.
Green light, go!
Stay high. There's the bottom.
God damn it.
outside. Stay low. Go to the top.
Okay, we're halfway to the finish. You're losing on the counter front. You got 1, 4, 3. Taking your third.
Crossing the line as the leader. 8 laps left now in stage number 1. Our top 5, Sam Mayer, Justin Allgaier, Josh Berry, Daniel Hemrick, Sheldon Creed.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste of zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sport.
That's the leader to get up.
23, 49, 8.
What the fuck are you doing, 5? Are you fucking dumb? You're a lap down spinning trucks, you fucking idiot.
Got about 3, Doc.
We got a game to call.
Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of unnecessary.
What are you saying sorry for? You ran into me twice. Don't act like that was on accident. You hit me once and then hit me again.
Honey, where are you? I'm gonna be able to.
I've raced with that fellow before, and I've seen a lot of habitual behavior.
He's gonna lap down and runs into me once and then runs into me again and then says sorry like he did it on accident. Yeah, lap down, that's bullshit. Get out of the way.
The road is now open.
Fuel your best. Terms and conditions apply.
12 laps down here at
Oh, isn't that convenient?
Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Top 5, Sam Mayer.
I wasn't saying sorry for anything. I didn't do anything. What I was saying was I saw it, and it was pretty stupid.
No, I was talking because he said sorry in the chat.
So you know what your car is telling you.
What was that?
Highly trained service technicians have your back.
Did somebody else just wreck on the caution?
Plus a full range of service.
Yeah, my shit just locked up completely.
Filters, wipers, and more. We've got what your car needs.
Car
So get ready
18
for
got the lucky dog. Let them pass on the outside.
This keeps up, it'll be like I never got loose out of 4, and I'll be able to pick up some stock.
at jiffylube.com. The NASCAR season will come to
Man, I just drove, turned left, went right in the wall, and now I'm stuck. It won't do nothing.
days, all set against the stunning backdrop of the desert
What
mountains.
the fuck?
Friday doubleheader under the lights, the Xfinity Championship on Saturday, and a Cup Series champion crowned on Sunday. It's a weekend you'll wish would never end. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway, November 3rd through the 5th. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
13, you're blinking pretty bad, too. Disappear for a good chunk of time there.
Hey race fans, this is Tim McGraw on your home for NASCAR, Sirius XM, NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
We're about to complete the 14th lap of 20 in stage 1 for the drive for the Cure 250 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, I was guaranteed my graphics card could handle a iRacing, but it can't.
But it looks like that
It might be more of an internet thing, man.
They'll race out of turn number 1.
How much RAM do you have?
Over Justin Allgaier. Junior Motorsports car of Josh Berry. Great.
I'm not much of a computer guy. I'm 60 years old. I never bothered with that crap, so I'm outdoors here. I'm not even sure what RAM is.
All good, man. You just gotta buy. Pay for it. Who cares what it is?
Exactly.
Wide through turn number 6. That will allow Sam Mayer to pull away even more. But the battle is now on for that fifth position. Sheldon Creed again has those mirrors full of Cole Custer. It's 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. They're all.
I had the worst problem with blinking when I first started playing, and then I ran an Ethernet cable up into my attic and dropped it into my computer room.
Yeah, you gotta be hardwired.
Behind him is the car of Cole Custer. He's 2 car lengths back. Then it's Parker Kligerman, another 3, as those cars begin to go down through the gearbox, all the way to second gear.
Boy, Sheldon Creed holding up a long line of race cars behind him. Cole Custer tries to.
I mean, it took me a fucking day to do the whole job. I had to bring it out of the back of my house, up through my siding, up into my attic. It was a pain in the balls.
As they climb the banking, Sheldon Creed still has that spot, but guys, there are a lot of hungry drivers behind him.
Technically, there are 2 chicanes on this racetrack. Right now, there are 3. Sheldon Creed is holding up about a half a dozen cars here as he is a rolling chicane along the front stretch. Cole Custer behind him. Kligerman next in line. Hill, Riley Herbst backed up into turn 1.
Yeah, you can add Alex LeBay, Pat Scralla, and Brandon Jones into that mix. 7 cars stuck behind Sheldon Creed. Whelen Chevrolet, Mark James, it simply doesn't have the race right now.
Brandon Jones is the last car in that line, and he is keeping pace with that line as Cole Custer dives it in deep into turn number 4. And then
green flag next time by. Line up on the outside.
Is able to step away by about 6 car lengths now as that whole line of cars keep chasing into turn number 6.
But Cole Custer able to muster a little momentum as he makes his way through turn number 6. He'll close that 4-car length disadvantage down to about 2 car lengths. But as Sheldon Creed, again in that 5th position, trying to hold off a line of cars behind him.
Just a few laps ago, Daniel Hemrick was right behind Sheldon Creed. Now he has disappeared. He's at least 3.5 seconds ahead of the Creed machine. Sheldon now has eased away ever so slightly, about 8 car lengths over Cole Custer.
Creed's put a nice cap on those cars behind him, but how long does it last? Because it tightens up going into the backstretch chicane. Again, Cole Custer trying to put on the charge right behind Cole Custer.
Steven, I know I've asked you before. Are those pot leaves on your truck?
Which one of these cars actually stays out?
The leader
Yeah.
control. Maintain the pace speed until
Yo, what you smoke?
Then go.
Cole Custer may pit early. Sheldon Creed again leading that
Green
battle.
flag, green flag. Pit road is now open. You're in second. Next car is the leader.
He jumped that start.
Heading back to turn 1.
They're all separated by just 1.
Fine, you're still a lap down. Why are you driving like that? You're going to cause another crash.
Well, I didn't mean to come up in front of you like that, Sick.
More caution.
Leader's pitting now. You're first.
I appreciate you not running me over, Sick. Thank you.
Yellow flag is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Catch your pace car.
16, you're blinking out head all over the track. How's that?
20 to go to second.
And you're right about the 5, man. He's terrible.
Now he begins to separate himself. I don't know, maybe he has just saved a little bit of something in the latter stage, part of stage 1.
If this were 3 laps to the end of the race versus 3 laps to the end of stage 1, might be a different story right here. But Sheldon Creed able to hold off that field behind them for now. In fact, a lot of those
Pit road
drivers
is
have
now
settled
open.
in. You've got Sheldon Creed in 5th. 6, you've got Cole Custer, Parker Kligerman, Austin
And the
Hill,
cautions roll. Dun, dun, dun.
We have several cars that are going to pit this time around. It's going to be Brandon Jones. We have Josh Berry's going to come down pit road. Cole Custer's coming down pit road. The first one to make a stop, Josh Berry. He started 3rd. It's going to be 4 tires, Sunoco fuel, no adjustments except that tear-off comes off that windshield for Josh
Getting
Berry.
unlucky this go around. Got 5 driving like an ass, and I get the blinking guy.
The guys go to work on the right-hand side.
Man, my race car feels bumpy, y'all.
On the outside.
I see 4 tires.
Lucky dog.
Sunoco fuel on Cole Custer
Let us
and
by
Brandon
Cowboy.
Jones.
Oh, good. 5's going to be on our lap. I really drive aggressive.
And Alex LeBay and Jordan Taylor in as well, all going not for the points, going for the position on strategy. Myatt Snyder in as well in the 19 car. I'm looking at the 11, number 4 tires for Jordan Taylor as he looks for his first time here at the Xfinity. Wendy Vendrini.
John Hunter Nemechek also decides to come down pit road before we get to the stage 1. He had a little bit of a splitter issue when he hit the turtles out there, starting in that last position because they did not qualify. 4 tires, Sunoco fuel for John Hunter Nemechek.
So a lot of different strategies.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
Another taker, and that looks like that's going to be Sam Mayer coming onto pit road.
Surprisingly, Doug, he gives up the stage win. He has not won a stage this year, but he gives it up to try to put himself in better position to win the race.
Freedom! Freedom!
Coming down pit road, as you guys mentioned, a lot of strategies all over the place right now. Right now, it's going to be Sam Mayer directly in front of us, comes to a stop. He gets a tear off, a water bottle, 4 tires, Sunoco fuel, air pressure adjustment. No feedback so far from Sam Mayer. Fairly happy.
Sorry about
when
that.
he checked in with the team. And nothing but that air pressure adjustment as they go to work on the left side. Pull away.
As they say in dodgeball, well, that's a bold strategy there, Cotton. So we'll see how that plays out here. I'm like you, Mark. I thought, okay, he's going to stay out and gain those 10 points, but maybe their thinking is that they're so far back that they can't make that up on points. As you said, they're trying for the walk-off.
Hey, Juan, do I have any damage?
That is a very aggressive strategy, but again, need to remember that Sam Mayer has won 2 road races already this season.
Now you look okay. Your front looks good.
The leaders are on the backstretch stretch here, Brad.
Perfect, thank you.
Justin Allgaier is all by himself.
Pit road is closed.
Backstretch chicane and starts to climb up the banking. He has a huge gap right now between second place Daniel Hemrick. Here comes Justin Allgaier. He'll head back toward the front stretch chicane.
When he does, there'll be just one lap to go here in stage one of this event. He's got a big gap, can almost coast his
My
way.
bad, that was a good
This
one.
is going to be big for Daniel Hemrick if he can finish second.
No, you're all right.
Stage.
No big
He's
deal.
across
I
the
was
line.
going around the 5 and just kind of threw it on the apron.
For Justin Allgaier, who was Brad Gilly touched on when his two Junior Motorsports teammates pitted. He is all by himself in that Branch Chevrolet. He's had some good runs here at the Roval. Mark James looks like he is moments away from a stage victory.
And, you know, time is everything. He's got plenty of clean green racetrack. He really swings it wide off the turn 4. As you can tell, we're getting to the end of the stage, and that traction starts to go away a little bit. Plenty of cars on the racetrack, but they're well in front of him, Michael Young. No concerns about traffic as he closes out the stage.
With those strategy calls and those cars coming to pit lane, Justin Allgaier now exits turn number 8 as Daniel Hemrick running second exits turn number
Green flag,
6.
next
That's
time
how
by.
big the
Line
gap
up on
is
the
between
inside.
first and second in this race.
Unsurprisingly, it is Allgaier appearing to slow down just a bit as he hustles off turn number 10 all by himself. Daniel Hemrick was just entering turn 9.
After winning his way through to the round of 8 in the playoff opener for the Xfinity Series at Bristol, all that matters to Justin Allgaier is a stage point because that will carry over into the next round. He's in the banking in turns 13 and 14. Car looks very smooth, absolutely no pressure from behind.
Allgaier will now have a dozen stage wins on the season as he snakes through the chicane and will be the first back to the green and white checkered flag. It's going to take a while to get the rest of the 10 up here. Parker Kligerman will pick up a peck of points here in this first stage.
You have control. Maintain the pace speed until the restart zone. Then go.
The cut line, rolling in here now. And here comes Kligerman. He will get 4.
Green flag, green flag. Outside. Smooth stop.
He got scared. He got scared.
No, sorry about that. That was all me.
Man, you guys!
Unlimited saving with Geico is an easy choice. You're free to ponder life's big questions, like what's the best animal?
No, that was me. I went into the corner too hard.
Ducks is somewhere on the list to think about. Ducks can swim, ducks can fly, and ducks can walk on land. They have access to all terrains. They are the ultimate animal. And they wiggle their butts when they walk, which is funny. Yeah, ducks are awesome. Better story.
Pit road is now open.
Sorry about that, guys. That was, like I said, that was my fault.
Make your plans now to stay at the South Point.
That's the best with her, bro.
When NASCAR returns to Las Vegas, they have great race ticket and room packages for you to choose from. The South Point also features a wide variety of excellent dining options at 11 different restaurants. Or you can enjoy the 16-screen movie complex and visit the 64-lane bowling center. Visit SouthPointCasino.com and make your reservations today. Stay where the racers stay. South Point Hotel Casino and Spa.
Stage 1 is over for the Drive for the Cure 250 Xfinity Series race here on the Roval. Justin Allgaier wins it by over 7 seconds over Daniel Hemrick. We'll come back for more pit stops. You're listening to PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
CarsForKids.org. Right off the car, not the kid. CarsForKids.org is the best vehicle donation charity impacting the lives of kids thanks to your vehicle donations. Donate your old car, truck, or motorcycle in any condition to CarsForKids.org to give kids a second chance at a better future. CarsForKids.org picks up your vehicle in any condition. Towing is free, and you'll receive a $50 gift card. Remember, CarsForKids.org. Right off the car, not the kid.
There's a sound off in the distance, ringing through the hills of Phoenix. The sound of a champion being crowned. 16 drivers will be put to the ultimate test. For 10 weeks and thousands of miles, drivers and fans will be asking, who will roar the loudest in the end? The NASCAR Cup Series Playoffs Elimination Race, presented by Xfinity at Charlotte, Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern on NBC.
Bowman, the showman, has won at Las
10 to
Vegas
go.
in overtime.
This is Alex Bowman on your 24/7 home for NASCAR. Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
Starting to feel like Talladega last week.
Back here at the Roval at Charlotte Motor Speedway, they have not opened pit road yet to the cars. And Mark, normally if they have not done it by now, so they're going to roll them around at least one more time under the yellow flag.
I'd just like to finish with the 5X that I just got. No more would be nice.
Big winner here, I feel like, Mark, was Parker Kligerman. He was 1 point below the cut line.
I don't know how the shit I got 4X.
Right now, but he does pick up some points.
Out of weirdness, Doug, that dropped him further. He's minus 7 points below the cut line. So as your Parker Kligerman's team going like, okay, they're right. We finished 4th in the stage. We're in good shape, and then you look at the points with what everybody else did.
Whoops, I thought we were supposed to line up there. My bad.
Second spot, Creed finishing 3rd. Austin Hill in 5th, and he finds himself 7 points below.
Like we said at the start of the show, Mark, if you're going to advance, you've got to have help. You can't do it by yourself. You got to have some people fall back to you. Kligerman didn't have that happen. I was thinking, okay, 4th place finish without looking at him. Oh, he's got to come out better than he was.
I thought the exact same thing, and then I looked at it again. What? He went from -1 to -7. Right now, above the cut line, we have again Austin Hill, Cole Custer. Then you have Chandler Smith, Sheldon Creed, Sammy Smith. On the bubble, Daniel Hemrick is the
Hey, Ricky Bobby, what are you doing back there in 6th?
He now is plus 10 in this thing. And
You got new tires.
+1 going in, so he's the one that came out on the biggest plus side here after stage 1, but still a long way to go. And I think Hemrick's team, Doug, they've decided they're going after stage points. If you're going to give me a freebie
line up on the
and allow me to
inside.
get
Gonna go
9
straight.
stage points, I'm going to do it. I think they'll do it again in the second stage as well to try to buy some cheap stage points, then maybe come back, and if you get a top 10 on top of that, should be good enough to make the cut, make the move.
And most likely we will have some teams qualify to move on before the end of the race because they will build up enough points in their point bank that it will allow them to go ahead and jump ahead and qualify to get in.
And again, Austin Hill, Cole Custer were in pretty good shape coming in. They're in better shape now. Hill is 41 above the cut line, Custer 36. Chandler Smith plus 26. He's in pretty good shape as well. He's another guy with a few stage points in stage 1. Put himself in a little bit better shape.
By the way, we talked about Allgaier doing well on stage wins.
You have control. Maintain the pace speed until the restart zone. Then go.
This is his 52nd stage win.
Green flag, green flag.
Doug has led a lot of laps right here in this first round. Playoffs led at Bristol, Texas again. Those 2 races, 47% of the laps today. He's still running about 45%. So this guy is certainly in playoff championship mode right now. I think he's got a great shot this year.
Here's another one interesting tidbit. The lucky dog went to the driver 7 laps because he was the only driver.
Goddamn, G, you're quick.
So, yay, we got a lap back. Okay, now we're 6 laps.
Let's go to Alan Cavana.
Yeah, very busy down here. A lot of people choke for stage 1.
5, how the hell did you get out of rookie?
Austin Hill's 5th right now on the chart. He's been tight with the left-hand turn for the right-hand turn. They're coming in for 4 tires field just under right now, pitted right in front of me for 4 tires. He said he lost front turn and forward drive. They're going to take air pressure out of the front tires for Justin Allgaier.
Allgaier will lead them off the pit lane. Again, a number of cars are staying out, but after Allgaier, Sheldon Creed, Daniel Hemrick, Austin Hill, Parker Kligerman, they were the first 5 off the pit lane. We come back to set the field for you. Ready for stage number 2.
We're in a podium position.
250.
I'm totally cool with just sitting here watching this battle.
Outside. Stay low. Stay low.
Everyone on the Toyota racing team is gearing up to bring the championship home.
leader. Deleted computer. 24.111.
Let's go places. NASCAR Championship Association for Stock Car Racing.
Switch to Geico today, so all the things you can say. It's easy. Simply go to Geico.com and get a rate quote.
Go subscribe.
You can say. From the Roval, this is PRN, Performance Racing Network.
I hate Steven Singer.
I can live with that. So what's on your mind?
3 little words. I love you. Lab-grown diamonds. Just like the real thing, and cheaper than Earth-born diamonds.
White flag next time I subscribe.
But I'll give you one for free. Free diamonds. This I got here.
Well, you know me. I always sell real, high-quality Earth-born diamonds. But if you really want a lab-grown diamond, I'll give it to you for free. Buy any real Earth-born diamond you use, and I'll give you a free 1-carat lab-grown diamond for free.
Right.
Your love is real, right?
I burn.
Say hi.
You know, nothing says I love you less.
Nice race, guys. Yeah, great racing. Nice win, too.
Awesome win there, Ricky.
All right.
Yeah, you had it.
Thanks, man.
Exactly what you paid for it. Nothing.
Great job, driver.
Come into the store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut and fill it, or shop online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Limited quantities, purchase required.
Austin Cindric, the Daytona 500 win.
Hey, it's Austin Cindric. Catch Sirius XM, NASCAR Radio Live, or stream your favorite shows anytime on demand with the SXM app.
Go ahead, Mark.
Before we reset the field, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
When's the right time to take a trip? Anytime you want with OneTravel.com. Whether you're planning a long vacation, a weekend getaway, or a trip overseas, OneTravel.com's got you covered with deals on hotels, cars, airfare, and vacation packages. It's fast, easy, convenient travel for less. Online, on the app, or by phone. OneTravel's 24/7 end-to-end customer service does everything, so all you have to do is show up. Go to OneTravel.com or call 888-217-2722. OneTravel.com. Plan it, book it, live it.
There are only 8 left in the NASCAR playoffs when they come to Vegas. Who will take home the win? Playoff weekend returns, and it's going to be much cooler. It's October 13th through 15th, the South Point 400 NASCAR playoff race. Kids tickets are just $10 on Sunday, free on Saturday. And Friday is free to everyone. That's right, everyone. Concerts, camping, kids fun. We have everything to make the experience one for the memory books. Las Vegas Motor Speedway, October 13th through 15th.
Kyle Busch, he is a champion yet again in the NASCAR Cup Series.
This is Kyle Busch on your 24/7 home.
All right, guys.
Sirius XM.
I'm going to try to fix this stream thing. Give me a few minutes, everybody, and I'm going to restart the stream, but I'm going to be going over to Twitch. Or let me, you know what? Let me try to figure out why it's not.
Then 21st, Josh Williams, Anthony Alfredo 22nd, Josh Bilicki 23rd, Stephen Parsons 24th, Blaine Parkins 25th, Leland Honeyman 26th, 27th, Brennan Poole, Sage Karam 28th, 29th, Kyle Weatherman, Kyle Sieg in 30th.
Jeremy Clements will be 31st, and it is going to be Alex Gannett in 32nd, 33rd, Connor Daly, Raja Carruth 34th, 35th, Joe Graff Jr. Jeb Burton, who got popped for speeding during this time, has been shoved back to 36th. Parker Retzlaff is 31st, and the only car not on the lead lap, -6, is Brett Moffitt.
That leaderboard update brought to you by Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, voted America's best outdoor retailer. They're proud to stand alongside hunters, anglers, and leading conservation organizations to help ensure a bright future for our sporting heritage.
And when the field makes its way through that backstretch chicane, they will come back around and eventually wind up in the Geico restart zone as we're about ready to fire them back up here, Brad Gilly.
Yes, we are. We got a couple of different Junior Motorsports teammates up front now, at least one new challenger. Sam Mayer on the point. He's going to restart on the inside to his outside this time. Also in a must-win situation coming in, Josh Berry. Right behind them on the inside, it's Cole Custer and Riley Herbst, two teammates. Behind them, you've got Alex LeMay, Brandon Jones right behind them, Kaz Gralla and Connor Mozak. That Toyota GR Supra pace car is about to hit the pit road.
Sam Mayer now again guiding the field into the Geico restart zone. A new Geico restart zone here on the Roval. As they work their way through, they get the cars pointed straight now at the start-finish line. Green flag is back out. Andy Ashbeck will throw it, and now Mayer will lead them to turn number 1.
Mayer has the advantage on the inside of turn number 1, but it'll be Josh Berry hanging tough on the outside. In fact, they're going to rub a little bit at the entrance of turn number 2. These Junior Motorsports teammates. Looks like it's Sam Mayer, though, your race leader in the green.
They used to watch Josh Berry in this stage. He was solidly in third place for most of that last stage. Not challenged from behind, but he couldn't challenge the front runner. He can't do it right now as Sam Mayer pulls away by about 5 car lengths now with the right-hander up the hill to turn number 6.
And the big battle right now is Sam Mayer down by about 2 car lengths or so. Is that battle for that second position? Josh Berry, Cole Custer then running in 4th. It's Riley Herbst. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 off at turn number 8.
We're wondering about the stage 1 winner, Justin Allgaier. He restarted 12th. He's picked up a couple of spots, but he's finding the sledding tough. Off turn number 10, at the bottom of the racetrack, south end of the race course, it is Sam Mayer, about 6 car lengths ahead of his teammate Josh Berry.
Sam Mayer was able to pull away from Josh Berry as they go left and right in the backstretch chicane. In fact, Josh Berry's feeling a lot of heat right now from 2 Stewart-Haas teammates. Cole Custer running in 3rd. Riley Herbst is running in 4th. Alex LeBay's got a very fast race car here. He's running in 5th as the leaders hit the front stretch.
The race leader already has 2 wins this year, both on road courses, Road America and Watkins Glen. He's comfortable going left and right. Mayer has a 3 car length advantage over Josh Berry. Then it's Cole Custer, Riley Herbst, and Alex LeBay has moved up to 5th.
Yeah, LeBay's had a nice day all day long in the top 10, but it is Sam Mayer streaking out of turn number 2 in that blue and black Chevrolet, the advantage over his teammate, now 4 car lengths.
Heart rate starting to drop a little bit for Sam Mayer as he stretches out to about.
All right, guys, I'm going to go on over to Twitch for a little bit and stream over there, so see you later.